Yo, what's up, everybody? Good evening. My weird schedule continues, although it's getting closer. We're getting later and later, inching back towards what my normal time slot would be. But anyway, I'm back and gonna do some more Slay the Spire. So I thought, I wanted to do some more Nowhere Prophet, but then today the Slay the Spire devs dropped this new content in the beta, which I did one run, and it was pretty cool. Let me load up the game and show you what it is. Moment here. And if there's anyone here yet, you can go ahead and let me know whether you want to see Ironclad or Silent first. We're gonna do some runs here. And if the game will start. But yeah, anyway, the new content basically is at the start of every run, there's a new option at Whaleson, and you get to choose, like, it's all the 3 normal random options, plus one additional option where you get to replace your starting relic with a random boss relic. There we go. So, if nobody's here, I think I'll default to Ironclad first, since off-stream I just did a silent run with the random boss relic thing. So I'll switch it up for myself, but if anyone has a preference... Okay, silent? Silent it is then. Silent it is. So basically the way these runs are going to work, let me show you what the in-game thing is. Right, so there's this new option. You lose your starting relic and obtain a random boss relic. So I don't know if this is like a good choice generally, it probably isn't. But I figured to up the challenge for myself, I would pick this every run, and I thought, this is a pretty fun option, but what if we take it to the next level? What if we actually just take a random boss relic every time we beat a boss? What if we just take all random boss relics? That would be even more fun. So that's what we're gonna do today, and we'll see how that works. Before we get into it, I think there are only 3 relics that I would ever exclude from this RNG fest, being Velvet Choker for like certain cycle decks. Basically, if the relic's gonna end the run, I won't take it. So Velvet Choker in some cases, Snecko Eye maybe in the same cases, although less restrictive, and Specimen if I have like no poison whatsoever, just because it's not fun to take a relic that does nothing. So but pretty much everything else goes. So Runic Dome is fair game, Philosopher's Stone, whatever, Pandora's Box, open it up, whatever the Snecko says is what we will take, and I have this command. Hey Magi. But yeah, I have this command now. Snecko will tell me, oh, relic number 0, oh, we have to reprogram the Snecko. Just a moment, just a moment. Let me reprogram this. It's supposed to be 1 to 3, it's 0 to 3 apparently. There's no relic 0. That's like the skip option. That would be even harder. I would have to skip a relic. Okay, let me reprogram the bot here. I tested it before the stream, but it never gave me a 0, so... It actually is supposed to start at 1. Is it not? Let me try that. Hold on. Maybe it's going 0 to 2, actually. Oh, that didn't work. Huh. Nightbot isn't very flexible. You have to enter your own, like it's not very easy to... I'm using someone else's API for this. Okay, well, we'll just ignore it when it says 0. It should go up to 3, though. I'm using someone else's API, but maybe you can't go... Maybe you can't set a minimum, only a maximum. Yeah, I mean, if someone else has another API that works in Nightbot, or script or whatever, let me know that will work in Nightbot, but this is what I'm using. That's all I could find for Nightbot anyway. Otherwise, I'd need my own personal bot. But okay, if it says 0, we'll just, you know, ignore it. So anyway, those are the stipulations, and obviously we're going to always start with the random boss relic, so this should be fun. Other than that, though, I have all my own agency. But I'm not sure how this is going to go. This might be a little tough. This might be a little tough. We might have some losses here, have some wacky runs, but that's okay. You know, the win streak is over. I don't intend to do another one, so. Oh, tiny house. I was like, why am I getting a potion? It's a tiny house. So tiny house. I guess we can start with footwork. Makes sense. If a 3 never shows up, I mean, yeah. I'm gonna... Maybe you're right, maybe it's 0 to 2, because I upped it by 1. Start 1, defend 3. But then if I go from 2 to 4, it doesn't change anything. Yeah, it's still gonna be 0 even if I go from 2 to 4, so I'm not really sure. I think it's not great, but I don't know. We'll maybe we'll just say it's 0, 1, 2 instead of 1, 2, 3 for now. But I'll try to like fix it for the future, but it never gave me 0 when I tested it, so I thought it was fine. Okay, so we got the tiny house. Obviously this doesn't really do anything for us at all. Although I guess starting with max HP is not too awful, maybe. And the footwork isn't bad, so could be worse, but certainly, you know, so far it would have, you know, so far it's a challenge run. So let's see. 1, 2, okay, 4 campfires and a merchant is pretty good. Have any way to fight an elite on this path? Like, oh, I could fight an elite instead of a campfire. Okay, well. Extra gold? Yeah, I mean, I guess. Did I even play this? I feel like I don't play this. Like, it's only... the fight's only gonna... I'm only gonna be defending for 3 turns at most, so... Like, I feel like I would either be missing 6 damage or taking 3 damage just to get that thing out. So if I block here, I have to do 30 in 2 turns. Probably not gonna happen. Although, can I kill him anyway? Can I do 24? I guess I can do 24. Yeah, 24 is doable. I just have to draw 1 more attack. But if I block, then I have to draw 2 more attacks, which is very unlikely. So I could also just draw 3 strikes next turn. That would also do it. This actually matters. It actually gets it out of my deck to have a higher chance of drawing attacks. Okay. Lure. Lure's good. We have the footwork already, so it's pretty good start. Pretty good. Nor, why do I have a tiny house and not the base silent trinket? So I hacked the game. No, there's a new option from Whaleson that you can exchange your starting relic with a random boss relic. So we are doing all random boss relics. All of my boss relics will be randomized and chosen by the Snecko. Snecko says. Hashtag Snecko says. Listen to the Snecko. Okay, well, the upgrade is usually worth it. Plus there's a merchant right here, so it won't screw me too much. I mean, I could take the relic also. Usually it's... I think usually the relic is the better, or the upgrade is the better option. Okay, well, we got it, but... Okay, nothing good on sale. Generally pretty boring. I mean, I would love to have like a kunai or panache or something, but... Let's get rid of this curse. Are we taking a damage or not? In this fight? Given that our deck is so defensive, I feel like we don't have to take damage in this fight, so... Yeah, we can just... blur for days, whatever. With footwork, we can get around his weird numbers, like his 7s and 12s. That's lethal, yeah. So yeah, what is this deck doing? So far, all we have is some blocks and footwork. Dodge roll could work well, but you know, I don't really want more defensive cards right now. I could take reflex and speculate a little bit. It's not the worst card to speculate on, but... Otherwise, I could take Deadly, but... I'm not a huge fan. If I'm gonna go into Poison, that's not the card that's gonna do it for me. Probably I'll take Reflex. I don't know. Reflex, the discard deck is a little worse not having my opening 2. But maybe it's fine. Could also take nothing, of course. But like the footwork and blur kind of lean me towards this more defensive cycle kind of deck, so I think it's fine. So we were going... Oh yeah, it's either fight the elite or, well, right now our deck isn't great for floor 1 elites. I mean, you could probably do it, but... Did I go the wrong way, actually? Oh no, I didn't. It's here. Oh, I can actually... Wait, I can fight this elite if I want. Wait, I can fight this elite and get 4 campfires still, if I want. Yeah, I mean, Noxious Fumes I would take, certainly. I'll probably take damage against this guy. He ramps up. Yeah, I mean, Fumes I would take. Flask I would take, but not Deadly. Deadly is basically half of a Flask. Like, they're basically the same card, but Flask is a little worse against groups. But in exchange, it's a 2, so it's more concentrated, which is good. Oh, he didn't attack. My blur was wasted. I'm not a huge fan of stab either. I mean, all the poison cards are just so, like, lacking in utility. You know, all they do is damage. But at least Flask, because it's a 2 and it's concentrated, and it can basically just win the fight on its own. You don't need other stuff. I guess I should have just survived. Oh. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Oh, I see what you're saying. Poison, like the vampire event, but for poison? I guess, yeah. Heel hook? Oh, eviscerate. Maybe eviscerate. I mean, okay, that's a little speculative. Like, we already have the reflex and nothing to discard. Long term, I probably do want to be the kind of deck that plays eviscerate. But I don't know. Heel hook with one neutralize is also a bit... Yeah, the heel hook is probably fine. So, how do we feel about this elite? I mean, the deck is alright. It's a little defensive, so if we get the gremlin... Yeah, but this path has an extra campfire, right? So it's basically... it's free in some ways to take the elite. I mean, unless I take more than like 20 some damage, which isn't super likely. Like against the gremlin I might take 25, 30, but can still heal enough at the campfire. And this guy's decent. He's like in the middle difficulty for me. So probably this isn't the hand we want to start with. Probably we want to get the footwork out first. The current challenge is I start with a random boss relic instead of my starting relic, and I get a random boss relic from every boss. That is the challenge. Alright, so this hand sucks too. So next turn I can footwork neutralize and yeah. Maybe deck spot. Probably should deck spot this. I mean, I don't have to right now, I guess. But yeah, probably deck spot's a good idea. Even though I have footwork. Might make it so I don't have to rest. 10, so this makes Survivor almost blank him. So, yeah. Shouldn't have to shy away from elites. I mean, depends on the deck. I'm good enough at the game to know whether I should shy away from elites. The gremlin would have been the main problem. I think the rest are okay. But pretty much like all the Zone 1 elites require some amount of DPS. So heavily defensive decks aren't so good against them. Five on me or 5 on you? How desperate am I? I mean, like, we do have to deal damage to him, that's for sure. It's very rare that I would take 5 damage. I would take 5 damage to deal 5 damage. It's a pretty bad ratio. Like your health is worth so much more, but it's gonna get hard to kill him once he starts stacking this strength debuff. I think I should actually do it. It's like, you know, does this strike prevent 5 damage in the fight overall? Hard to say. Yeah, there is certainly a clock. Eventually, you just don't deal damage. So, it's a clock. Hard to say. I mean, those kind of judgment calls. Like, he'd be at 14 here. We wouldn't be able to kill him this turn. He'd be at 9, and our strikes are dealing 3. Like, I think it was the right choice. It's like a whole extra strike that we have to draw. I don't know. Hard to say. But we made it out anyway with without Ninja Scroll. Yeah, probably. There are some potential downsides to this, but now I guess without the silent relic, it's not as bad. Like sometimes this can be bad for you because I mean, if you get like Bag of Preparation or something plus this, then you just lose draws. But I guess we don't have the silent relic to worry about, so. Hey, Mr. Zev. So we need offense. Storm of Steel isn't really... I mean, I understand that I'm working towards a discard deck, but I'm not exactly working towards a sort of discard deck that plays Storm of Steel. I don't think. I could. I mean, I could work towards it. But the better version for what I currently have is like just a bunch of cycle preparations. There's basically 2 types of discard. There's card advantage discard, which is like Storm of Steel, gamble, draw a bunch of cards with acrobatics, and then go off. Like combo discard. And then there's just like value discard with preparation, or you know, I call it preparation, prepareds and you know, tools, and just kind of like getting more card selection and cycling faster, which is what this deck probably wants to be with Blur and footwork. So, and the decks are pretty different, so I don't know. We have no card draw right now. I think I'm actually gonna pass. Piercing Wail isn't terrible. The thing is that my deck is so defensive right now and doesn't work with footwork at all. I think I'm gonna pass. You can discard shivs to get more shivs. It's true. It actually isn't. Sometimes it is a play. Right, so the reflex is like the long-term upgrade that we're gonna want at some point, but right now it doesn't do that much. Then again, our other upgrades are all pretty marginal. It could be footwork. I mean, it's basically just one of those two. I guess I'll do reflex. It's gonna be one that I want to upgrade at some point, and footwork is kind of low priority, so. Upgrade the card that does nothing. Hey, shivs are pretty handy here. Shivs are pretty handy. Actually, this relic is pretty good for my deck, because otherwise I have a lot of trouble. I have a lot of trouble like killing stuff on turn 1. So Do I footwork blur? I guess so, yeah. Oh, also, so some other new changes to the beta branch. The elixir got buffed a little. Now it exhausts curses. It's still completely awful. It's still, I don't even know the point of that change really, but it's there. So you can use an elixir to exhaust a curse from your deck for exactly one fight. Hooray! I don't know. I mean, just consider the fact that like potions cost 50 from the merchant, so it costs you 50 to remove a curse from your deck for one fight, whereas you could pay like 100 to remove it forever. I don't know. It's a weird. It needs to be changed. So we didn't draw any offense. This wizard is... It's kind of a problem. This is kind of like the worst possible draw. We can't kill him, right? No. Because he's not going to be weakened anymore. So that was really unlucky. That was extremely unlucky. Okay, well. Might just double block potion. Well, then again, I don't care about the elixir, so. Yeah, that was... I mean, we should have been able to kill that guy, but... Our deck is giving us very weird draws right now. We're drawing all of our strikes and then all of our defense. So what's the boss? The Guardian? Yeah, so I don't even mind going into that with 38 HP. I want all of it, kind of. Flask is the kind of high impact win condition that I want. Acro is obvious, you know. Acro could obviously be good. Then again, this kind of discard deck doesn't necessarily want Acro as much. That's more for like the Storm of Steel type deck. I think I'm gonna take Flask though. I mean, take another Reflex, but it's just a dead card right now, so... Oh, Lantern is... Well, okay, I was gonna say Lantern's good for Silent, but then I remembered that we don't have card draw on turn 1, so it's not particularly good for us compared to normal. Upgrade Flask. Oh, it's this. Alright. Good heal. No, we gotta take the relic. This is a good relic. This relic saves you so much in Zone 2. Alright. So 11 and 12 kills him exactly. Yeah, I have the elixir. I should take curses, right? Oh, I guess I'm gonna... Well, it's fine. I couldn't have blocked more. But yeah, I'm vuln, so I'm gonna take more. It's fine. If we have to rest, it's worth it for this relic. 18? 18 is not 19. 18 is less than 19. But doesn't matter. Get out of this with no damage. Yeah, so for anybody who doesn't know, so when you're vulnerable, instead of taking 50% more damage, you take 25%. So it saves you mostly in zone 2. Alright, backflip is great, although we already have a lot of blocks. But I mean, can't really not take backflip. So are we resting? I mean, I guess we can save the rest. Like, there's no way we're gonna die before we get here. We might get a heal. If we take some damage, we can still be okay. Like, if I go in with like 40, I still feel confident with that. 33 is a little low. So I guess footwork now. Although maybe I should rest now, and then because if I get a new card that I want to upgrade, it would be better to upgrade, you know, better to rest now and then upgrade the new card. That does make sense. There aren't that many events that heal you, although there are a few. Yeah, there's not that many. I guess I'll rest. There's more events that would, like, give me a card, or maybe have a fight that would give me a card that I'd want to upgrade. Yeah, I like this one. So, kill, he's 22, so we can kill that guy if we want. I don't know if that's like the most efficient thing to do. I don't know, it's probably better to just block. Oh. No, I could, yeah, I could have... I'm not sure what I'm doing. Could have taken one less. So... Dagger throw? Dagger throw's good. We need more discard outlets. This is a good one. Go big on expertise. Still waiting for them to change that card. Oh yeah, I can take a fight. I don't have to take the event. It's better. Awesome, Picards. I guess I have to target this asshole. Dagger Spray's good. I mean, we need some more ways to discard the reflex, though. Flask it. So what's the worst that can happen? I have to take damage if I do this. I mean, unless it hits him 3 times, which it probably won't. I don't know. Damage isn't such a big deal. Like, we're heading into the boss fight, so damage isn't a big deal right now, but even so. Oh, we have 8 block already. Well, I mean, heading into the Guardian fight at anything more than like 40 HP, I feel like it doesn't really there's no threat. So I could take 2 here and not feel bad about it. Another backflip, huh? It's not exactly what I want right now. I mean, I could take flying knee. I mean, this isn't exactly the flying knee sort of deck, but it's always fine. I mean, it's basically just a better slice. It's like if slice costs negative 0.25 energy instead of 0 energy and dealt 3 more damage, that would be flying knee. Like, flying knee is basically just a straight up better card than slice, unless, I don't know. I mean, I guess there are some decks like top decks, and I mean, it does make your energy more inconsistent from turn to turn, but overall, it's a gain. But I don't know. This isn't the... Normally, you don't want stuff like that, because in this kind of deck, because it just kind of clogs your deck. So maybe backflip still. Well, you know, in this run, we're not guaranteed to get energy relics from the bosses, so maybe I'll just take the knee. I think I'll take the knee. It's hard to regret. Then we upgrade this. Man, our upgrades are so mediocre. This guy, I mean, this guy just folds to poison, basically. He's the easiest boss in general, but especially if you have poison. Actually, I don't really want to trigger him this turn. Oops. I didn't I mean, it was pretty unexpected to deal 30 to him in turn 1. Well, the issue is if I don't do it, I might not be able to trigger him next turn either, because I don't have that many attacks. I don't have that many ways to break the shield. So I guess we just do it. Man, my flask is hiding. Neutralizes worth. Oh, it's actually, yeah. I guess this is worth too. My deck hates me today, man. These past couple streams have been really some brutal RNG. Like, my deck is 70% blocks, and yet I draw all my strikes at once. I don't think it's gonna matter, but this guy isn't gonna get off another attack. In this form, I mean. A backflip? Is there any benefit? No. It's good. We get the bad RNG out of the way in Zone 1, right? Snecko will give us something good, I believe. Yeah, so that wasn't so bad. 18 damage. Huh, all of these are amazing. Like, I want all of them, really. Alchemize in floor 1 is really, really good. And now I feel like you don't have to upgrade it anymore. The upgrade just changes it to 0 energy, but it was already busted at 1, so I feel like it's not a must upgrade anymore. But you know, After Image and Burst are also really, really, really good. I mean, this is the kind of deck I wanted to build this deck towards being kind of an After Image deck, but it's turning into something else. The footwork is a little bit redundant with After Image, and then we don't have the turbo cycling that I was looking for, so it's probably not that. It's probably either Burst or Alchemize. Yeah, Burst is really good in this deck. I mean, I know. But Alchemize is just great. I kind of want to take this is the beta card. I kind of want to take the beta card. I think they're pretty close. So let's take the beta card. I mean, this card is nuts. This isn't the exact deck that abuses it, but we can still abuse it somewhat. We can abuse it. We can stall for Alchemize, so it's fine. Okay. Interesting. So we're going 1, 2, 3, or I think the bot is. I think the bot is 0, 1, 2, so it's 0, 1, 2. Let's see what the Snecko. Let's see what the Snecko gives us. 4. The bot, this fucking bot, man. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. This bot is so troll. All right, hold on. I can't deal with you, bot. I put it from 1 to 3 and it gives me 0 to 2, and then I put it from 2 to 4, it gives me a 4, like. One. So I don't know whether this means 1. Hold on, guys. Okay, so that's 1, but I want to do like 4 tests of this bot to make sure and see what the range is. So the 1 is the valid result, but let's see what kind of range that is. If it's like 0 to 2 or if it's 1 to 3. Because for some reason this API isn't working. Like, I set the variables correctly, but yeah, it was saying 0 earlier. That's why I'm not sure. See, I don't think it'll give me a 3 now. Sorry about this, by the way. I did test it, but like, it didn't give me a 0 when I tested it. So I think now it's 0 to 2. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure now it's 0 to 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, unless we're just getting really. Yeah, I'm pretty sure now it's 0 to 2. So 1 would be the question card. 0, 1, 2. But I don't know why when I adjust the variable up by 1, now it changes the range from 2 to 4. It's weird, but okay. Snecko has spoken. The question card is what we choose, so not bad. I would have probably taken Ecto in this case. I have so much gold already. I think I would have taken Ecto, but this is not bad. Yeah, we just added 1. Like, oh, +1 in the yeah, maybe I can do that. Wait. In the actual script? Well, I don't know if I can. This is it's because it's calling a URL. So I don't think it's a string. It's a string from the URL. I can't add 1 to it unless I like. The Nightbot scripting is not very flexible, so I actually don't think I can. Okay, so we want shops. I kind of want to hit both these shops. This is a good path. Oh, 3 shops even. 3 shops, 3 campfires, and an elite. We have to face the elite. Or, oh no, maybe I just go around. Well, I miss a campfire that way. Floor 2 elites are pretty terrifying. Actually, the win streak ending kind of reinforced my thoughts that floor 2, like zone 2 is just the hardest zone, and you probably should never take fights in zone 2 unless you have to, like especially in the latter floors where you can get those terrible run ending double fights. So I feel like we have to prioritize events more in zone 2 specifically. So maybe taking like this event heavy path is not such a bad idea. Oh, and they got some new animations in the game. The Spheric Guardian, I really like this animation. You'll see when we hit it, it's got an awesome like flinch animation. See? Like bounces. I really like it. Okay, so let's get rid of this stupid thing. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I have to drink it. Fuck you! Fuck you, Elixir. So we know he's attacking for 10. Is it better to... I'm probably gonna draw... Well, I may draw an all-offensive hand, actually. I may draw, like, Flask and Footwork, for example. So maybe I should just block for 10 now. Elixir is the only bad part of Alchemize. Like, if you couldn't get Elixirs... it'd be much better. Alright, well we didn't draw the... Oh yeah, and he got nerfed slightly. I mean, very slightly. Now he does 10 times 2 instead of... Is that bad? That was bad. I should have, well, I don't know. Is this 2 poison stack? 'Cause 2 poison stacks, this kills him in, what, 4 turns? I was thinking the poison was more valuable, but maybe that's wrong. Maybe it would have been better to weaken. We can block here, I guess. Yeah, Alchemize is... It was already OP, and then they buffed it. I don't understand. Don't get it. Oh, it doesn't even kill him in 4 turns. It's like 5. But... The question card kicking in. So acrobatics could be good. I don't know what this deck's doing anymore. I was trying to make it like a fast cycle deck, but we've had no removal. We had the curse we had to remove. So we still got all our terrible basics, and we're not really cycling at all. I mean, we don't have any synergy with shivs, so I think I should just stick with the plan, take acrobatics here. No. No. Yeah, so I think I go this way through here. So I missed this shot, but then I get 2 more later. I don't have any good way to like break his... Alright, let's just see this first. Come on now. Come on now. Oh, Elixir. So... yeah, we don't really have any way to... guess I'm just gonna exhaust these. Alchemize only grants... I mean, that would make it... That would make it worse. I mean, this is an RNG run, so it only makes sense that we would have to... We would take the card that relies on RNG. I should have probably dagger thrown first, because strike would have dealt the damage to the plated armor. But it's alright. Contemplate using a block potion, but the thing is, like, these elixirs basically don't exist, so I really only have one potion. I don't need to use my only potion. It looks like I have 3 potions, but that's an illusion. Yeah, if Elixir removed... So, there are a million things I could do to make Elixir better. If it removed debuffs, that might be too strong, though. But yeah, that would be more like what I would expect an Elixir to do. Or if it just replaced the cards. Like, that's all it needs to do. If Elixir could just replace the cards that you exhaust, that would be enough. They don't seem to want to do that, so... There were several suggestions for how to buff Elixir, and that was mine. But they implemented this one, so... Die. Not bad. Prepared would be okay, but... Might as well just take die. It's pretty hard to go wrong. So, 20 damage. Okay, we're not alchemizing yet. It's pretty rough. I don't know. I want to die, but maybe I don't need to. Maybe I do, though. Well, no. You know, die actually isn't that good in this situation. She's just going to heal herself. So it's not really AoE. So it's probably fine to just block. The fuck? Why they gotta be attacking me all the time? I feel like somehow, like, the game has decided that I'm winning too much. Okay, in these last few runs that I've done on stream, it feels like I'm always... See, this is more normal. This is usually what they do. You know what we need? We need like a leg sweep. We need some other source of weaken, I think. Especially considering we're running heel hook. Yeah. Six. Anti-frail relic? Yeah. I guess. I mean, anti-vuln is similar. It's true though, it would help against those Spheric Guardians especially. It's probably, I should take this time to flask. Need to get to those shops, you know, improve our deck. We've kind of been running on, like, pretty much haven't been running on many victory conditions. Yeah, so I'm getting, in this challenge run, I'm getting all of my relics randomly from bosses, and I'm starting with a boss relic randomly instead of my class relic. So it's certainly harder. Like I'm not expecting to win every run or anything here, but and we've got this deck that is pretty defensive. Haven't seen a lot of offensive cards. I even took this Flying Knee in an attempt to be a little more aggressive. Okay, we can do this now. Let's drink one of our valuable elixirs. Are you kidding me, dude? At some point, it's just... I mean, this is the beta version of the game, so if the devs were somehow, like, watching my stream and manipulating the the rolls, it wouldn't surprise me. Right. Right. Yeah. Sorry, catching up. Yeah. If you kill the mage, basically the knight has this one move where he shields the mage, right? So he basically skips a turn. And if you kill the mage, then all of a sudden he stops skipping his turn, and in place of that shield move, he gains an attack that does like, what is it, 4 times 3 or like, I don't know, some big attack. So you want to kill him first generally, so that he'll keep skipping turns, and then the mage just skips turns when she's alone. Like, it's just easy. Yeah. The game is all about skipping turns. Like, if you can get an enemy to skip turns, that's what you want to do. Like in against Slime Boss or Guardian, you know, getting them to skip their turn on a strategic phase shift. Like that's the most devastating thing you can do in this game. So the knight if you're not focusing the mage, he's just skipping his turn by shielding her, essentially. Another backflip. It's really not what I want. I might take Sucker Punch just because we have Heal Hook, but I don't know. It's also not exactly what I want. I'll probably just skip these, actually. As good as backflip is, it's kind of... Actually, no, I thought I had 2 backflips, but I only have 1, because I passed the... I took something over the other one, so actually I'll take this backflip. Okay, get rid of one of our... Probably defends, honestly. We could actually... Is there any uncommon? Like, I could get rid of Heal Hook, actually. I think I do that. Because for the full heal. Because that gives me an extra upgrade, at least, on this floor. And Heal Hook isn't really good for our deck right now. I mean, it's better than the basics. But, like, it's not that much better than the basics. And getting an extra upgrade and not having to heal might be worth it. Yeah, I think this is one of those times, strategically, getting rid of an uncommon. We could get rid of the Alchemize. We could get rid of the Alchemize to get a full heal as well. But, okay. Die, what? Plus 10 max? Upgraded die is like 4. It's not really worth it, because you only get the damage once. We really don't have many good upgrades, to be honest. I mean, Alchemize is just 1 energy once. But I guess that's the best upgrade. Everything else is just a random number upgrade. So, I don't know. The Snecko. Snecko himself. He has heard of my deeds. Bless me, Lord Snecko. No more elixirs, please. Oh, you mean give the die away? I don't think so. I think die is better than Heal Hook. I guess we can Alchemize here? I mean, I don't know. It's either Alchemize or Footwork. I guess I Alchemize. Eh? No, I guess we Footwork. We can stall, like with Footwork we can stall till they Alchemize anyway. Although maybe not. He's got poison, so stalling might not be an option. Oh, whoops. You dare strike the god Snecko. I mean, I can't just let the run end here. Oh, whoops. Keep thinking this is just not a potion, but technically is. Hey! 3 of a kind, what do I get? So Alchemize is mostly useful for storing up like Dex and Strength potions. Or regen. Block is okay, but if you're not taking damage, it doesn't matter. Another flask? I guess so. We need to kill stuff, so. Transmutation. You know what? I'm tempted. I am tempted. Probably gonna take fumes. What is all this stuff? Puzzle. Hourglass isn't terrible. I don't know. I feel like it's a little overpriced at 250. But it's not terrible. bottle lightning for... I mean, you can bottle the flask. Actually, bottling flask isn't too bad because I have lanterns, so like that's the best time to play it also. That's actually not too bad. Obviously, you do want to play flask turn 1 because more poison damage. And since I have a lantern, it's easier to do that. Might not be bad, actually. Alchemize it. I mean, I'm already going to draw the Alchemize every game. Yeah, I think Lightning Flask is worth it. And then get the Fumes. Well, if I get this, I probably won't get Fumes. I'll probably just remove. Because we really need to remove our basics. Maybe that's wrong, though. We should probably buy the Fumes, too. I don't know. This is a little marginal, maybe. 250 is expensive for this effect, but give it a shot. This also means I don't have to visit the other merchant, so I can go take this better path. Kyria? Sure. It's free. I guess it's better than some of my upgrades. So this is only... Necronomicon's only attack, so it doesn't affect Flask. So if Necronomicon is dead, then I think this event isn't worth it. Although I am at full HP, it's not gonna cripple me. The power one is really good. So it's like... There's one that's really good, one that's really bad, and one that's like... kind of bad. I don't know. I think it's not worth it. It's mostly because of the curse. The Necronomicon gives you that curse, so it's like... You're risking more than just the health. Yeah, I think usually if Necronomicon is dead, then it's not worth the event. So I kind of want to use, like, I want to use a block potion since I'm going to alchemize. So at some point there's going to be a strategic block potion. Is it 6? I can't not die here. Is this the time? This is only, it's only 6, but like, am I going to get a better one? Next turn... maybe. Next turn I don't have a lot of blocks, but this guy's dying. Am I gonna get more than 6? So next turn 18, this is like 13, so if I drew like these two, the block potion would only be 5. Go like these 3 cards and I think. So block potion's only bad here if I only draw one of the 3 blocks next turn. This guy dies from like a flying knee. I can't kill either one of these. It's close. Worst case, I take 1 extra damage by waiting, but I think I wait. Like, worst case, the block potion ends up being 5 instead of 6, but best case, if I happen to only draw 1 block, it's going to save me more. Alright, so... This is worst case, I guess. Alright, I just need a strike. Oh yeah, why didn't I... What am I doing? Right, so I should have flying need, obviously, but, here... This guy's going to be doing 11. So it's worth 6 next turn. Okay. Or 12. He's going to be doing 12, so it's worth 7. Yeah, okay. So we ended up... I think we ended up getting +1 value on it by waiting. It still kind of depends what I... Yeah, we ended up getting... We ended up getting 7 instead of 6 in the end. Oh, I had blur. Yeah, if I had blur... I guess I forgot about the blur then. I guess if I had blur, then that would have been a good time to pot. So this is lethal. Anyone have a 10-card deck on the 3rd floor? If you mean the third, do you mean the third, like, the 3rd zone or the 3rd floor? I've had some pretty thin decks by zone 3, but I mean, there's not really much advantage to having only 10 cards in your deck. Like, that means that you're turning down a lot of cards that would help you, so I'm not sure. Probably, I mean, if you get rid of all the basics, then you probably want to be at around like 15-ish at the minimum, I would guess. Unless you have something really broken going on with like spinning top. So we're not a Shiv deck, really. We do, I mean, we have the opening Shivs, but otherwise. And Bane is kind of, you know, it's kind of vanilla. It's not bad. I mean, it's still 14 damage, but not exactly what I want. And this isn't really a doppelganger deck. We're already energy starved, so it's kind of hard to doppel. Plus, blur makes doppelganger kind of obsolete, since blur is another energy sink. And acrobatics too. So I think we don't take anything. Can lift. What are our upgrades? Fumes, flask, or lift. I mean, lift is not terrible. We have some attacks. We're dealing some damage from attacks. We don't have anything that's really like especially beneficial from strength, but we have the three shivs every fight. So I mean, a lift is going to deal like an extra 10 over the course of a fight, which is less than, well, it's probably less than an upgraded fumes. Yeah, probably. I mean, I could certainly like start building around the lift and start taking more of those cards, but we're already sort of in on the poison. It's just deck spot here, I guess. Or block. I mean, we're going to use a potion, right? Since we have 3. There's no guarantee I'll draw another block off this. So probably I'll use the block pot. Yeah, dex potions are... Well, so I don't think you save the dex potions for bosses. I think you save them for the final boss specifically. And because 4-2 boss usually isn't very hard. I mean, usually. Usually my runs don't end on bosses. The most common places for my runs to end are either like difficult, really difficult floor fights, like the one that ended my win streak, or elites if I decide to do elites for some stupid, you know, with unprepared for some stupid reason, or the final boss. So like those are the three most dangerous. The first two bosses I almost never die, so I like to use them on difficult floor fights. That's priority number 1 is difficult floor fights. Priority number 2 is the final boss. If I can save it for the final boss, I do. But I think you save more, like by getting to the final boss with a bunch more health, like you maintain your safety. You maintain your safety to keep getting upgrades and be confident. I don't know, like if you play the game enough, there's a certain health threshold where I feel comfortable at each boss. And so, like, I just want to use my potions before I get there so that I know I'm at that threshold, so that I know that I'm safe. Piercing Whale Plus is interesting. Flask number 3, probably not. Yeah, we'll take the whale. I do occasionally... Yeah, the Hexagos is really the only floor 1 boss that kills me. I've had, like... I think I've had either 1 or 2. I know I've had at least 1 death to the slime boss. And 0... I've never died at the Guardian, I'm pretty sure. And the Hexagos, maybe a handful, like 4 or 5 times. It's the same with Time Eater. Like, I've died to Time Eater more than the other 2 bosses combined. And I've died to Hexagos more than the other 2 combined. So, yeah, they're attacking me turn 1 again. Assholes. I guess this time I'll dex pot, yeah. So normally I do go after this guy first, but all the poison went on her. The flask has spoken. I think we target the Mystic because of that. Yeah, Hexagos is way harder than the other 2. Nice. We have to Flying Knee if we want any hope of killing her next turn. So now she dies through the shield. Oh, actually she doesn't. She heals. I thought for some reason in my head she was doing the strength, but obviously she has that too. All right, we'll just do this. It's fine. I mean, if she wastes her turns doing that, then it's not a threat. Wish I had Specimen. This run could actually use a Specimen. So... lethals? No lethals. Okay, prepared plus is good. I love getting this upgraded because it's so much better upgraded. I could use an outmaneuver too, but I think the upgrade trumps it. Like, I would take outmaneuver plus maybe. Oh, it's the automaton, right? Yeah, the automaton, so just upgrade flask, or is that better than lifting? I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like it is. Like, I think the fumes definitely was. This is a little closer because I'm not always playing this. I don't know. Let's lift. It seems close to me, and maybe we can lift 3 times and build around it somehow. So we might as well use a dex pot since we have 3 pots and an alchemize. It seems. Fuck you, fucking elixir. You know, I would have taken a poison potion here, but it's fine. I mean, we have gotten, what, 4 elixirs, but we've also gotten a lot of dex pots and block pots, so it hasn't been too bad. Taking my die away. The guy on the right is going to have the die. That's pretty sure that's how it works. The guy on the right moves first and takes the highest rarity. Unless I draw it here. Hey, Jimmy Fender. Pretty marginal. I guess there's nothing. Well, I know what I'm gonna draw. Oh, I'm gonna draw the fumes. Yeah, but I'd rather get footwork out. No, they target the highest rarity. And I only have 1 rare in my deck, so it was guaranteed to be die, and then the other guy would take a random rare. I don't know if it's a random rare, or like by the order you've obtained them or something, but it certainly prioritizes rarity first. Have to get this out. Okay, so what do we do here? We just whale. Whale plus flask, I guess. Flask isn't so good against these packs. So next turn we have to deal with the hyper beam. We haven't been putting out as much damage as I would like. We have to eat some damage here. Well, that's good. Yeah, it's mostly because we drew the fumes late. Fumes is hugely helpful here, though. Yeah, we have to do this first. Okay, so he's dead. I have a block potion. Yeah, but why would I use it? The only reason to ever use this is if I'm facing lethal. Because I essentially only have 2 potions, right? The elixir doesn't count as a potion. So the only reason to use a block potion is if I'm facing lethal. Alright, Stydidie takes care of that guy. No neutralize. We need some leg sweeps in this deck, man. Need some more weaken. Bottle fumes. Yeah, it's only skills. Also, I don't think I had the fumes when I got... Maybe I did. If I could have bottled fumes, I would have. That would be a better bottle. You can... There's a new relic called Bottle Tornado, I think, that does bottle powers. Anyway, let's hope we can tank this without using the potion. Blur would be nice this turn. But I guess we just do this. I mean, it's not very high chances of drawing the blur, so I think I would just rather have the energy. Just need to survive this attack. And we will. It's just, do I have to use the block potion or not? Looks like I don't. Barely, right? unless there's some I'm just making sure that there's not some stupid way that I could like deal a damage to myself, like with with you know, berserk out or something. Like some, you know, I don't want to ignore something like that. Oh, well, either way. But yeah, I think it was safe. Get a card. So this deck hasn't been it hasn't really been the cycle deck that I was expecting, where one of these would be good. We're not really playing that many cards, so it's probably dispersed. It's probably dispersed. And then let's see what the Snecko grants us. Yeah, Burst Alchemize is really good. But, I mean, Burst anything is good. Burst with Flask, for example. Is Velvet... Hold on. So I did say at the beginning of the stream that if there was a relic that would, like, end the run, I wouldn't take it. Is Velvet Choker... No, Velvet Choker's fine. So all of these are fine. Pandora's is actually pretty scary, but whatever. I'll let the Snecko decide. Snecko, what do you say? All right, so 1 again. It's apparently 0 to 2 because I can't seem to. So 1 is actually the Pandora's box. So let's see, even more randomness. Snecko has spoken. Okay, what is this? This is not bad. We got two blocks. Like the main thing with Pandora's box, the main thing to worry about is getting blocks to replace your defense, because otherwise you can end up really low block. But we were high block already. So we got a backflip and escape plan. Eviscerate is not terrible. Deadly poison's decent. Distraction's okay. I mean, overall this is like pretty okay. I don't know, eviscerate and stab could both be kind of awkward, but this isn't bad. Like, we got better versions of strikes, right? We got sucker punches and quick slashes instead of strikes, and then we got... Yeah, we're gonna need to up our block ratio, though. We're still gonna need more blocks, but overall, that's not bad. So in Zone 3, I usually look for the latest shop. In this case, it's behind an elite. Behind 2 elites, even. So it's a little scary. My deck is... How's my deck against Zone 3 elites? The head is really brutal. So we go like here. I mean, that's 4 campfires. That's a good route. Vamp event? Yeah. I mean, I could take it. I could still take the 5 bites if I really wanted to. I feel like our deck got better with that Pandora's box, which doesn't usually happen, so I'm pretty happy about it. Do we deadly? I guess we deadly. Yeah, what are the odds of this deck ever playing Masterful Stab? I don't know. I guess I have prepared, so it's not impossible. Two dodge rolls. I can just outmaneuver. Yeah, I have outmaneuver too. Well, I'm gonna take 2 if I outmaneuver, but I think I will. We take damage on this stream. Alright. I mean, I can actually use this to some effect here. I guess I could have used the last turn too. To be fair, I should have probably. Fucking kidding me? 5 elixirs, guys. Welcome to the beta. Is that a new relic? Which relic? Are you talking about Pandora's box? That's not new. Oh, still alive. Yeah, I mean, it was just my own bad play. Elixir would have saved me 2 health in that fight if I had played correctly. So, it's not Elixir's fault. Do one other Fumes. Who's the boss? Shapes. So Fumes is actually quite good against the boss. Concentrate actually has some... I mean, it's not good enough, but it's not terrible in this deck. Like, we have now 3 backflips and the acro for card draw, and we have Masterful Stab and Eviscerate. So the Concentrate actually does stuff, but it's probably still... and Well-Laid Plans isn't bad either. But I think I'm probably going to take the Fumes. It's so good against Donu Deka. There's Tactician. We're not... Our deck is large and we don't have that much discard, really. The Reflex is not getting discarded as much as I would like it to. I feel like Tactician might be pushing it. Is this the last? This is the last shop that I know of, unless I hit one on an event. We're not getting many events on this route, so it's probably the last shop. I could do like finesse remove. It's kind of what I'm leaning towards. I could take thinking ahead. I don't know. I mean, it's decent. I don't buy it much though. Like, is thinking ahead better than finesse remove? Yeah, I got some sucker punches from Pandora's boss. Our deck's pretty random because of the box. What would we remove? We would remove Stab? Stab is mostly a dead card. I mean, it has more potential than some of the other stuff, but we'd remove Stab, I think. Yeah, thinking ahead is Warcry that doesn't exhaust. That's exactly right. It's good, but it's only once per cycle, and it doesn't discard, so... Could buy an elixir. I think I'll just go finesse remove. We have the dex potion that we're saving, and also the footwork, so this is better. And we need more blocks in the deck, probably. Stab, I think. I want it to work, but it's a little ambitious. We're on a 4 campfire route, so we can afford to take some risks, but we also have 2 fights before the next one. As we are, I'm not like super confident about the boss fight, but... let's do it. No blocks, huh? So probably I'll use a block potion here. And just play everything but aggro. Troishadal a good relic or best relic? It's not as bad as what is it, like the stone, the prayer wheel? Prayer wheel. It's not as bad as prayer wheel. I hate prayer wheel so much because you get it in a chest and then like at most you get 2 cards from it and the 2 cards aren't even all at once, like you have to wait. I think prayer wheel is so bad. I guess I'm gonna take some damage here in order to... Well, I don't have to. I don't have to flask, actually. Pyramid? Pyramid is pretty good. I mean, it's not good for every deck. Oh yeah, Pyramid is another one that I might reject in some decks. In this challenge. But yeah, but in general, I think Pyramid's pretty good. Like, it gives you a lot of option value on your turns. So you don't get screwed by RNG from drawing like all your blocks or all your strikes in one turn. It's a pretty good relic. Depends what I draw here. Okay, that was the right choice. 6, guys. This is... I've gotten 4... I think I've played it 10 times. I think I've gotten 4... Yeah, I think that's right. 4 non-elixirs and 6 elixirs from this. So, yeah. Blur. I guess I have to eviscerate here. Yeah, that's my count as well, Sod. Hey, value time. Never mind. No value. I mean, I guess. I don't know. It just doesn't matter. We're about to win. Okay. Doodle. So a Fumes plus. I'm thinking about this crippling poison. For the... Well, we have 2 sucker punches now, but they're unupgraded garbage. I think we just take the fumes. Mostly we're just preparing for shapes here. Wish this was Burst Plus. Do I have a way? Like, I can't kill this guy. I mean, you probably have to die, so just die backflip. Let's see, 20. Alright, so with this 15, 14. I can actually kill him now. Do I want to? And I guess I do. Yeah, Elixir gets rid of curses. However, keep in mind... Well, actually, no, sorry. You do keep the strength even if you exhaust the curses in combat. Alright, guys. What do you think? Elixir? Place your bets. I'll wait. Elixir, strength pot, strength, swiftness, explosion. All right, let's see who gets it. It's elixir. It's elixir. Everyone who voted elixir, you get a prize. I mean, how could you lose faith? Chat, how could you not vote elixir? Oh, whoops. That's how they nerfed it. Now you have a 75% chance to get elixirs. So it makes up for the energy buff. So, let's see. Don't really have great stuff to do here. I don't really want to get him super low because then I might not be able to tank him. I guess I'm just gonna burst blur or something. Keep my block up for when these guys pop. Burst Survivor, I suppose, but then, you know, it's just extra block. Burst Survivor is exactly the same as just eviscerating for 2. Like, this way we get the block for 2 turns, so I'm gonna be able to tank the explosion. Not quite. Alright, it doesn't matter. He's dead in 2 turns anyway. Doesn't matter what I do. Yeah, you didn't know Blur stacks? Blur does stack. That was originally the purpose of this deck, was to like cycle fast and cycle, cycle into many burst blurs and stuff, but it didn't really happen that way. Caltrops, we don't need another one of these, really. Although it is good. I mean, maybe I do. Against the shapes. It's just 10 damage a turn. I mean, we know we're not facing the Awakened one now, so we can just take as many powers as we want. It's a lot of do-nothing cards, though. It's many, many do-nothing cards in my deck. With 3 energy, it's kind of... But yeah, I guess we don't really want acrobatics, so... Setup. Yeah. Setup wouldn't be bad in this deck, actually, but... I'd have to upgrade it. That's also a consideration, right? So here's our Alchemize. Do we, I mean, I don't really want to use, like, a dex pot in this fight. So I should probably just hold on to it. Either that, or... Because... I'm not likely to get something better than Block Potion, especially with how it's been going. So I'll probably just save it. Although then again, I would be saving... Like, I could save the Piercing Wail for later by blocking now. But he's gonna die kind of fast. Yeah, he might just die too fast to get the Alchemize back, but... so be it. Guess we might end up block potioning anyway. I can draw into like escape plan or prepared into eviscerate. No, prepared eviscerate still costs 1. Okay. Sure, I guess just all the powers. Nightmare has a few things it could hit, but it's not good exactly, so... so we have to upgrade Burst, I think. That is mandatory. Mist Elixir. Yeah, I guess I could have stalled. Or did I have Alchemize in my hand at the end? I don't know. Okay, so I would take... well, I won't take that much, right? I'll take 2. Burst Distraction is kind of tempting. I kind of want to, like... burst the distraction, because if it's... No, I'll end up taking damage that way. I mean, I could also distraction first, and then like burst if it's a block or something. But then I'm committed to bursting it no matter what it is. Is there a relic that enables a 4th potion? No, some people have suggested that. I think it's a good idea. I mean, not even 4. Like, if it's a relic, it probably should be like 5. Like, why not? Why not just infinite potion slots, honestly? It's not like you can get infinite potions. Nice. Okay. Am I really not going to be able to... yeah, I'm not going to be able to kill him, apparently. That's pretty annoying. I mean, I could have footworked before playing the backflip, but I thought... I don't know. Thought we were favored to kill him there, but maybe we weren't. 10 damage. Maybe we weren't. Shats? Nah, not in this deck. So all of these are probably bad. Probably. The only option is like take expertise and actually upgrade it. I don't think so though. Yeah, another deck spot is good. We kind of, our deck isn't balanced very well for blocks. Like we need more blocks because of the Pandoras. Why didn't I finesse first? What am I doing? Always use your hard draw before you play prepared. Well, I guess I'm using... I don't know. I don't actually know if that's worth it. Because I want to save the deck spots for the boss. I don't really want him here. Yeah, I'll probably just not worry about bursting the Alchemize. Because, like, Dex Pot is the best pot I can have, you know? Obviously. Obviously. See, I would have just traded in my deck spot for an elixir. For another elixir, I'm sure. So, distressingly, I did not draw 1 damage. I only needed to draw 1 damage, but I didn't. So, yeah. We don't take too much, though. Piercing Whale saves us here. This fight is kind of hard for this exact deck. Like, I think this is the only type of deck where this fight is any kind of challenge, but it's pretty annoying. I just don't have that much direct damage. I don't know, maybe I should have deck spotted. Well, Elixir has a chance to do something here. I mean, I don't think so. I think it was pretty unlucky to not draw the kills. Like, we do have a number of, like, random attacks. But now that, you know, now this turn, we don't draw our blocks. I feel like we've gotten screwed. So that's game, I guess. I feel like we've been screwed a little bit in this fight. Like, drawing our attacks when we need blocks and vice versa. But okay. I mean, it was a challenge run. This wasn't like a normal deck. Alright. Oh, 01. Man, I wish this Snecko had given me some energy. Some energy relics. Rip. Snecko has spoken. Alright, Ironclad time. I would normally ask chat to vote, but we all know what's going on here, so... Oh, Velvet that's actually pretty good. That's actually a really good start, so... Obviously, these runs have potential to be much harder, but they also have the potential to be easier. I think this is going to make the run a lot easier. So we start with 4 energy and essentially no drawback. I mean, I can just build my deck in a way that this isn't a drawback. So maybe we'll be kind of OP here. Definitely want to take some elites, I think. Although I also want fights before the elite. Like, I don't want all these events. Oh no, I can do 5 fights before the elite. And then what? This is 3 campfires. No merchants though. Can I fight like here? That's also 3, and that's 2 elites. Yeah, that looks good. Also, well, I mean, we don't have the regen, so I have to keep that in mind. Return. Oh yeah, this is a bug. You have to like click leave now. But I do have to keep in mind I don't have regen now, so this 6 damage that I'm taking is real damage. The Ironclad starting relic is better than the Silence, but also the Ironclad, I think, can adapt to bad relics better than the Silent can. I mean, if you start with some garbage boss relic, I think the Ironclad is able to build around, you know, build around it easier. So I think this option is pretty equal for both classes. Six energy run. I mean, I hope it's not a 6 energy run because I wouldn't be able to use all of that energy. Yeah, like Offering's not the kind of card we want. I guess I just take Ghostly Armor. I mean, I could take Second Wind and go for something. Yeah, I guess we'll go for something. I mean, it's kind of committal. Also, the Exhaust deck, I think, wants Havocs and stuff, and Headbutts and Card Draw, which the Velvet Choker, and like War Cries. Like, the Exhaust deck kind of wants to play a lot of cards. Exhume. It's probably not the best with Choker to go that direction. Let's just take this. Yeah, the Ironclad starting relic is just quite good. I mean, it kind of defines their early game. We take damage, I guess. I guess we take damage. It is interesting, though, starting with 4 energy. I think it breaks the game a bit. Oh, come on. Oh, as I failed to use my 4th energy. It's like such a habit to break. Elixir, I can't escape you. Can't escape Elixir. So Clothesline isn't bad considering we have the 4 energy. But I think I have to take Headbutt. I think Headbutt's is great. Headbutt's always great. Hi, Tobal. Well, I guess not in this case. Maybe. Yeah, maybe headbutting the ghostly armor is probably good. What? Oh. Yeah, he's not dead. But it's fine, because I have 4 energy. It's so weird not hearing that, like, that ping sound. Okay, we'll take Flame Barrier. It's a 2. I mean, I've said before, I feel like Flame Barrier is kind of like a worse Shrug It Off in some ways, because Shrug It Off is kind of like a 2-cost block in the sense that it draws you into potentially more blocks, or it just keeps your consistency high, which is the same job that a 2-cost card does. So Flame Barrier is kind of like a worse Shrug It Off, but it did get buffed in the beta. It's now, the upgrade is now like 6 damage. Also, Shrug It Off with Velvet Choker is maybe worse than Flame Barrier. Do we take damage? Don't think we do. Intimidate. It's not really. You don't really want like these low impact 0 cards as much. Burning Pact is. I don't know. It's not great for value. It's kind of like Acrobatics, in that if you're not playing the deck where it synergizes, it kind of just, you're paying 1 energy just for some selection. Normally not a good deal, but I mean, it also exhausts if you're trying to thin your deck. I don't know. I think I'll pass. I think like Disarm I would take, but Intimidate I wouldn't. Good old Anger. Yeah, I don't even consider it a card anymore. When I see Anger, I don't feel the need to comment on it, because like... I can honestly say that I've never had an Ironclad deck that would want Anger. I can sort of imagine what that deck would look like, but it's... It's relic dependent, really. I don't know, you kind of want it to be the reverse, don't you? You want to have a bunch of them in your deck at the beginning, like for stuff like Kunai. For stuff like Kunai, you would want it to be in the deck at the beginning, and then thin out over time, which is kind of... Yeah, I mean, I guess you can't really make a card like that, though, because it would have to be multiple cards. So, what's going on here? Is this Perfected Strike deck? Oh, it is now. It certainly doesn't have to be, but I've decided that it will be. I did have one win with Perfected Strike, and it was pretty smooth, although I wouldn't consider it, like, a good archetype, but, you know, might as well. We're not win streaking. I can't do this stuff when I am win streaking, so... So, and we have the headbutt, which is, like, kind of synergistic. Four angers in the relic that makes you... Right, yeah, the top. I mean, that's pretty much the relic that it works with. The only one. 36? Why do I have 36 damage against this 37 health? Does that seem fair to you guys? It doesn't seem fair to me. I'll probably use a deck spot here. I've got 3. I mean, I can kill this guy, I guess. But I'd rather... Like, I don't care that much about the wounds. How much is it? So this is 4. I don't have anything to deal like 2 damage, right? So there's no point in slow playing versus this guy. I guess there's some... I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Getting tricky. Like, if I can consistently block the number. But yeah, but this turn I just kill him, I guess. Right, the one that had 36 health was the one that wasn't attacking, so I didn't want to... Like, there was no point in killing him, really. Whack. Alright, this fight wasn't too bad. I think this was the hardest elite for me. Perfected Strike takes a little bit to get going. You need some more strikes, obviously. Meat on the bone. And another deck spot. Okay, uppercut, I suppose? Sure, it's a decent value card. Needs to be upgraded, but that's no problem. Spot weakness, no. So the Perfected Strike deck doesn't really benefit that much from strength, unless you have a million twin strikes. That's the only strike that really cares about strength. Lee's Waffle. Raise your max HP by 7 and heal all of your HP. Whenever you use a potion, heal 3 HP. Okay, we're getting another shop. I think I just remove... I was considering the Flash of Steel, but then it's so bad with Joker, right? So it's either remove or just save and try for something big. What would I buy that's big? Like, I wouldn't buy any of the neutral rares. I could buy a relic, maybe. But I think just... Well, what are we even removing, though? Because we don't want to remove defense. And we obviously don't want to remove strikes. So actually, the remove isn't a good option here. So in that case, I probably just save. Or buy the waffle. The waffle's not terrible. Basically means that... Because I think I'm going to have to rest once, so it basically buys me an upgrade. It buys me an upgrade and 7 HP, but yeah, that's probably not worth 200 gold. Happy flower. I like that. I like that relic. Do we rest here? I feel like we're almost definitely resting once, so it's either probably upgrade uppercut for the elite fight and then rest in the last campfire. What's Hex? Ooh, it's Hex Ghost. So I do kind of have to worry about. If it were either of the other two, I could go in with like 20 HP and be fine, but yeah, this needs to be upgraded to be effective. I could also just not take the elite fight. It's certainly an option. But the other two elite fights, besides the one we just had, are pretty easy for me in general, so... Like here, it's kind of hard to avoid taking some damage, but it's not the end of the world. I think I Flame Barrier, actually. It's only, you know, it's a 2, so it's... I'm blocking almost all his damage for just this. Maybe I even dex pot. I mean, it's weird to dex pot in this fight. But I have 3 potions, and dex pots aren't that useful to me. Alright, so there's the money. Is he dead? He's just dead. Alright, well that was a nice 2 health dex pot that we used. But again, I mean, they're not that great for me, and if I got another potion, I'd... okay, I like Omamori. So now we can be a little more free, certain events and stuff, you can... these are not good for me. Unfortunately. Yeah, playing skills, I do know what the elites do. I mean, it gave him 2 strength, but it blocked 14 damage, so... Well, 12 damage. So 33 is the split. We can do that. We can do way more than that. So this is just overkill at this point. I can just like put a strike on top. He's splitting at 1. Could have put Flame Barrier on top. Searing blow. Oh man. Can't combine. I can't combine my love of you know, Perfected Strike with Searing Blow. It's too much in one deck. This is a strike, but I don't have anything to deal with the wounds. I mean, I wouldn't mind, like, trying to get some of that stuff, but there's no guarantee. And generally when I say stuff to deal with the wounds, it's normally evolve, because like exhaust isn't that reliable at dealing with wounds. Elixir deals with wounds, but it pretty much has to be evolve, because like, yeah, I mean, even drawing the wound once is pretty bad. Okay, Yogi, I see what you're saying. Medkit? Oh yeah, the medkit. Oh, I love that medkit. That was such a fun run. I think I'll speculate, but I'm not going to take more than one. 15, 21. Okay, well, we can get rid of that. Okay, we're good. It's a nice flame barrier. Seam red. Oh, twin strike. It's a strike. It's the strike that I want. This is the strike I want to build around mostly. So I guess we'll take it. We'll probably never see another perfected strike for the rest of this run. Okay, there's evolve actually. These relics. I like the pantograph okay, but right now you know, I don't need to heal on this floor. I feel like it needs to get like 3 floors of value to be good. Yeah, so probably I'm just gonna do that. What's Toxic Egg? Upgrade a skill. Could easily just hit a defend. $39 HP for the meat heal. How much does this heal? 12. So yeah, so technically if I could take 11 here, I would be +1. But yeah, let's just take the evolve and then we can take wild strikes all we want. But actually the removal, what do we... I don't want to remove defense, so we don't have anything to remove still, right? Yeah, perfected strike is a weird... I mean, you can remove strikes, you can, but... Yeah, I think the egg is not enough value here, so... Alright, keep saving our money, I guess. We'll be able to buy a nice relic once we find one. 50 HP versus Hexagon. Honestly, this deck isn't great. Like, I could rest. I think evolve plus wants to happen though. I mean he gives us he gives us wounds, not burns. Yeah, but still. It's some people might not know that the initial Hexaghost attack is based on your HP. So if you heal, he does more damage on the initial hit, and we can't really block his entire hit anyway, so doesn't help that much to heal. I can also use a dex spot on this fight. I probably will. Remove bash. Yeah, I guess you're right. It would have to be bash, and I don't think I want to remove bash. Anyway, we're dealing a lot of damage here, so do we? I guess we defend. Do we use a dex potion? Do I have to? I don't know that I have to. The dex potions aren't very good for me in general, so be a little safe. Using 2 would be a little crazy. This only... Yeah, strike is just more damage, so... Boom. Yeah, the dex potion is probably unnecessary, I would say. So we headbutt that. I don't even know if I block this. I feel like just... Actually feel like aggression is better. Like, he's almost dead. He's gonna be at 37? Okay. Got our meat on the bone value. So, what is this? Bludgeon. Bludgeon isn't great in this deck. To be honest, like, your perfected strikes are dealing more damage than bludgeon and they cost less energy, so it's kind of... like, you know, there's no real point in playing bludgeon. And, you know, obviously barricade isn't great. I guess... I don't know, like, I'm always conflicted on brutality in decks that don't benefit from the self-damage, especially when we don't have the regen. Feels bad. Like, it does give you more card selection, but it's just kind of... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't want it. Especially, I have Evolve. Yeah, it's terrible with Evolve, because Evolve is giving us full hands already. So all of these are bad for us, I think. Alright, Snecko, what do you say? Oh, man. I'm partial to some of these. Alright, Snecko. Let the Snecko speak. 1. So again, the bot is apparently going from 0 to 2, so 0, 1, 2. So 1 is a Philosopher's Stone. I think that's what I would choose here, actually. So that's... yeah, not unhappy about that. The feather is also decent. I wouldn't pick the Runic Dome, but... Collector. We have to worry about birds, though, but... Okay, let's try an event-heavy route to avoid birds and other scary things. Like, floor 2 with this, or zone 2 with this is pretty scary, so we want to avoid fights. Get shops. Shops are really good. Like, there's 2 shops on the right-hand route, but more fights. Well, actually, no. We get to skip the last 3 floors worth of fights, which is nice. I think I like that. Like, we'll get some fights early, but then later on we'll be able to avoid them. Or I could even go this way, but then I don't get the shops. So. He's not using his multi-attack. He knows about the flame barrier. He's been watching my play. I mean, you know, if he's paying attention, he knows that I have flame barrier on top of my deck, so he should do this. This is the right play. Do I have lethal? I think I do. Yeah, we need another one of those perfected strikes in here pronto. Twin strike. It is a strike. I guess I have to take it. I want the iron wave though. I want blocks, but I mean this is the way of perfected strike. You don't have very many blocks. Yeah, these assholes. This is an issue. Yeah, and they all attack turn 1. Of course they do. Well, we can get one of them down at least. Only take about 1,000,000. I wish we had pommel strike actually, because we could like pommel the twin strike back. Yeah. Only about 1,000,000 damage. This is like the scariest fight with Philosopher's Stone. And part of the reason I wanted to avoid fighting. Like, what is that, 16? I guess. Hey, Ilvadu. Time to get some meat on the bone. I don't think we're quite there. I mean, maybe. This guy might have something to say. But at least, you know, we have 5 energy, so it's pretty easy to knock them down. So it's only that initial turn that was tough. But, you know, not having regen sucks. Just finished watching the feat. That was a while ago. So you haven't gotten... If you're just watching that run now, you haven't gotten to the end of my win streak, so you should stop. You should stop before you hit the end of the win streak. So having some AoE is good. We don't really want battle trance, because... Choker. But I think we just need the blocks, right? We need blocks, and this is a good... I mean, it's not a good block, but it's a 2 block, which is good with all the choker and energy. It's good in this situation. If we can, you can see how much destructive potential we have. If we can manage to get another perfected in here, we'll be good. But we haven't got any pommels or perfecteds, and oh, is he dead? He's not dead, really? Well, I guess he'll. Is he gonna die from like the first or second hit from hitting me? He'll die from the. Yeah, he'll just die right away. So last run it was elixirs, this run it's dex pots. This is, we used 2 in the last... Okay, there's pommel strike. That's what I want. It's upgraded even. Still no perfecteds. I guess we'll... Well... ornamental fan's pretty good. Actually, the pillow is kind of good. It's cheap. I think headbutt is definitely getting taken. Shrug it off is definitely getting taken. We still don't really have remove targets, right? Because I don't want to remove blocks yet. I mean, armaments is not like... It's not really a block though, but armaments is good when you're playing all these basics because it lets your basics do something. I'm gonna have all these unupgraded garbage cards. Armaments is good for that. I don't know. I don't want to pay for it. So Fan is pretty good. I mean, Fan is going to be like a metallicize, at least. Hey, Bentley, do I like armaments and oh, yeah. If you get armaments, you have to upgrade it. It's really... That's mandatory. But I don't know. This deck is kind of bursty, so we don't have long fights where it's going to pay off. Yeah, simplicity would be great. Absolutely. I kind of like the pillow, actually. But probably I should just take this. So, where's the other shop? It's here. I mean, I could save. But I think I would rather buy the fan and then just take the campfire over the shop. The only reason I want shops so much is because of, I need more perfected strikes, but I don't know. Saving for good. I mean, the fan is a good relic. In a deck with so few blocks, like this is gonna be 4 block a turn. Well, maybe not. Maybe not this turn. Maybe not versus the Snecko. Well, we just kill him. But I think the fan is a good relic. It's not like the best relic I could get, but another evolve. It really has to be upgraded to be worth it. And we haven't gotten any more wild strikes. Rage is actually not... You know, Rage is... I discovered that Rage is better than I gave it credit for. But it's probably still bad. It's gonna be a shrug it off that doesn't draw a card. So yeah, probably skip. I don't know. If I had some more wound stuff, I would... I'd take the evolve, but... Yeah, Rage is like a fan. So, hey Twinge, so basically we're doing, there's a new option in the beta where you can start with a boss relic instead of your starting relic, instead of your class relic. So we're doing that, and then we're randomizing all the boss relics. Every boss relic I take is random. So they're challenge runs. Challenge runs. Okay, well... Actually, he just dies, huh? Maybe I headbutt. This is 7, so I take 3, but I get a perfected strike next turn. So I shouldn't have used the... I thought I was doing something different. Actually, now we kind of want to take... We kind of want to take 4 more damage to trigger meat on the bone. So let's try to arrange that. Like here, I'll take 5 if I defend, which is kind of perfect. Or no, I'll take 1 because of the... The engineer taking some damage on this turn, which is kind of difficult. So 12. Okay, I can ghostly armor. The stupid fan is gonna give me block. All right. I have a good. Oh no, I can. Oh god. So fan plus shrug it off is I only take 2. Okay, well. Actually, I guess I just armor here. Is that crazy? So I go to 39 this way. I should be able to kill him next turn, I think. I'm either gonna kill him or I'm gonna like block everything with flame barrier. Is this bad? I don't know. Because if I try to stall, I can't really stall because flame barrier will kill him if I twin strike now. I don't know. I think this makes sense. Right, so I can just block all his damage if I need to. 14. This is enough. Meat on the bone. We got regen, see? We got regen. Losing the starter relic didn't hurt. Don't need clothesline because we have uppercut, really. Well, I mean, we could use it. Second wind is kind of not happening in this deck, so... It is upgraded. Weaken isn't bad. Alright, let's take it. Not fighting the elite, right? So we can upgrade. Probably Flame Barrier. It's a lot better than it used to be because now it gets... the damage goes up to 6. Oh, well, I wouldn't have bought it. Or, oh, this is the other event, other Jax event. Con scales, okay. So now, I don't know. This upgrade would be Flame Barrier. Or we could... because I really want another Perfected Strike, so I kind of want to take the shop even though we spent most of our money. Would I remove a defend? I would actually remove a defend at this point. So the shop is worth it now. So we could remove a defend. There's also fire breathing, which is kind of a card. I don't know. I never really played this card, but it's not terrible. Like, it's 3 damage AoE. We are facing the Collector. Makes it slightly better. Removing a defend is something I would do, but it's not like a high priority. So I'll take this. Yeah, Fire Breathing Plus is 0 cost. Not really worth the upgrade, especially when we have 5 energy choker. See, this defend, it could have been removed from my deck, but instead it's going to be saving me possibly 7 damage. Oh, he's already vulnerable, actually. So, there must be lethal here. Meat on the bone. Man, no perfected strikes. That's always the way. Always the way. Whirlwind is not bad. I have 5 energy. I don't know. I mean, it's just kind of filling my deck with more non-strike attacks, though. Yeah, I mean, it is good against Collector, but I don't know. I mean, it's not great. I think it's a below-average card in general. But it would be good here, except for the fact that it's like another attack that doesn't... I don't know. I think I'll pass it. Oh, this stupid event. We're fine here. Man, I wish I had a whirlwind. These guys don't do that many multi-attacks, so the stone shouldn't hurt us that much here. Yeah, I mean, AoE, I do prioritize AoE somewhat, because like the hardest fights in the game are actually packs. The hardest fights in the game are versus 2 and 3 enemies. But yeah, I don't know. Whirlwind, I think, is kind of just like a subpar card. It doesn't do... I don't know. It's not that bad, but... there's some reason I don't like it. I can't really put it into words. It might be illogical. Two, three. Twin Strike's the most damage, right? Yeah. So we're gonna get meat on the bone value again, so this is actually perfect. This is actually the perfect amount of damage to take in this fight. Like, it couldn't have gone better. Assuming we don't take more, which I guess we could. So we're just gonna kill this guy. Meat on the bone. Man, this meat on the bone has honestly been like really clutch in this run without the blood. I guess? I don't know. I don't even know if it's good to remove a defend. It probably is, though. The Snecko! Bow to the Snecko. Chat, everybody bow. You're in presence of royalty. This hand kind of sucks. I kind of want to... Well, he's not going to double attack, so... Whirlwind saved you against the beast. I don't know, that's not really a hard fight, though. The birds, maybe. By the way, I noticed that my bitrate is kind of spiking. I'm dropping some frames, so I apologize for that. Luckily, this isn't like a heavy action game. I should've... No, nothing to headbutt. Yeah, I don't even know what I headbutt here. Just another shrug it off. Twin Strike Plus. It's getting to be a lot. I wish I had Pommel Strikes. Pommel Strikes are the strikes that I want. And we're not really getting there on the... Like, we don't have a second Perfected Strike, so I'm kind of tempted to not take this. I think until I get a second Perfected Strike, I gotta hold off a little on the random strikes. So how do we feel? 52 is like the... 52 is like right on the border of what I would consider going in with, but I have the block potion, so I think I'm just gonna go in and pop Dex right away, and then I have the fire breathing too. Just gonna go in and pop Dex right away, and I should be okay. I thought about actually headbutting the flame barrier, since he's gonna have 3 guys attacking me this turn. But the pommel strike, if I draw a headbutt, I can get the same effect anyway, like that. I can get the same effect now anyway. 1, 2, 3. Damn, I want 1 more energy to get my fan, but I guess it's not a big deal. That's 10. Oh, I should have I said I was gonna Dex, and I didn't. We'll see. Maybe it's not necessary. Oh yeah, I deal 9 because of my bronze scales. Deal 9. I think the Dex isn't actually necessary. It seems like we're doing fine. Oh yeah, he's armored up, so. Flame Barrier upgraded is really good here. Oh, should've... I don't know if I should have bashed. I should have drawn first, certainly. Okay, finally draw the star of the show. I guess I have to shrug first because I don't want to draw Perfected Strike. So, might want to just kill off one of these guys with the Perfected Strike, especially since he isn't Vuln anymore. Let's see. I'm blocking for only 12, yeah. I mean, I could also... maybe I just go for the kill on one of these guys too. This is enough with the fire breathing and... retaliation damage. So we're kind of low, but now he's going to start skipping a bunch of turns, and we're going to hopefully burst him down. Plus we have the block potion. Okay, and we get some garbage. Juggernaut's interesting because it triggers on Ornamental Fan. But it's still bad. I mean, it's only, you know, 3 damage a turn, sometimes 6. It's still bad. Yeah, so I think second time I just don't want any of these. Fiendfire, like the problem with Fiendfire is exhausting our strikes makes Perfected Strike worse, so... Sad. Alright, Snecko. What'll it be this time? Please, I guess Market Pain wouldn't be bad. Because we have the Evolve, but like... I don't really want more energy. What do I want from this anyway? I don't know. They would all be fine, actually. But let's see what the Snecko brings. Mighty Snecko. What do you say? Number 0. That's the Market Pain. So we have a 6 energy Velvet Choker build. But the mark is still decent because the downside is mitigated by Evolve. The 6 energy Velvet Choker run, yeah. Alright. Well. 3. If I can hit 2 shops, that would be ideal. I still need more Perfected Strikes. The deck isn't really functioning in any reasonable way. I don't think we're doing that well. I might just take a bunch of fights here so that I can dig for another Perfected somewhere. Oh, 7 energy even with the Happy Flower. Zero to 2, so that's what the script is giving me, unfortunately. I can't... When I tried to up it by 1, so right now it's set to be 1 to 3, but it gives me 0 to 2, and when I put it to 2 to 4, it actually gives me 2 to 4. So I can't find a way to actually get 1 to 3 on the script. I don't understand why, but it's not my script. Yeah, it's an annoying number. Yeah, like when I set it from 1 to 3, it gives me 0 to 2, and then when I set it from 2 to 4, I get 2 to 4. There's no... It doesn't like the minimum being 1 for some reason. Well, this has to happen. 9... Grab a D, but isn't it more fun to have the bot in chat? I like having the bot in chat, even though it's not functioning the way it should. Can I can just kill him. Shit. I can do way more than that. I can pommel strike headbutt into the strike again. Having all this energy is pretty nice, actually. Because we have a lot of 2s, so it's not really hurting us. So I think I just take a bunch of fights. I really want the cards. Maybe I'll take one. Let's take one event. Madness? It's so bad, actually. It's so bad for this deck. No. It's just, we have the Omamori, so it's just basically skipping the event. Kill one of them. 13, 22, 40, plus 3. Yeah, the the energy's a little insane. I mean, the Snecko has gifted us with this energy. Must use it wisely. The deck isn't bad though. We have not once run into a choker you know, a choker bottleneck because we have so many 2s. So it's actually working pretty well. In fact, the deck is so garbage. The only reason that we're doing well is because we have all this energy. If we had like 4 energy, this run would have been over by now. So, what are we doing here? To constantly look at my graveyard. Okay. Oh, and I have more. I can do more. It never ends. What was the downside of the 3rd energy relic? The Market Pain? It gives me 2 wounds in my deck, which isn't so bad with Evolve. Yeah, well, Newton, the solution to that is don't play zeros, because zeros, in general, zeros are bad. I mean, I guess that's simplifying. Like, stuff like Escape Plan and stuff is good, cantrips, but, like, deflects and slices are bad usually. Can we just kill everything? I think so. No? Not... Oh yeah, we can, yeah. Well, I guess we'll take 2 Grit Plus. Still on the hunt for that elusive Perfected Strike. Yeah, Anger, well, I mean, Anger is terrible. Endless Agony is interesting. I think there's a deck for it, but it's really, really narrow. Demon Form? Demon Form is probably... It's fun, but it's probably on the weaker end of Ironclad rares, to be honest. It's definitely fun. It's a little unwieldy. It's not as bad as Wraith Form, though. Like, it's about average, maybe. So, where's my Perfected Strike? Man, it's almost like having a huge deck with only 1 card that deals a lot of damage is, makes it hard to find that card. Well, this sucks. Maybe I just block potion, actually. Yeah, Demon Form is, like, unplayable when you have 3 energy, and it becomes decent when you have 4. Oh, good. It's a good thing I made room for this elixir, guys. Needed that. Cleave Plus? Yeah. It's same deal with Warland. It's like, it's not bad, but I can't be bloating my deck like that. We got Shapes, right? That's our boss. Shapes. Not sure how we do against Shapes. We're gonna take a lot of damage against Shapes. But I'm hoping we get a second perfected strike, and then I feel okay. I mean, ideally you want like at least 3. I think 3 perfected strikes is the good number. It's very committal, right? We took the 1 and then we started taking strikes, and there's really no way back. Once you're in, you're in. Eh. Yeah, I mean, it's not like crazy to take strikes out of your deck, but you need to get enough strikes from drops to make that worth it. Let's see. I wish I had Vuln here. Oh, there's not even any Vuln in my graveyard. I can't. I can't Vuln this turn. Oh man, I can't. Ah. So what is this? 7? I can't. Oh, I can play an attack to get a fan trigger though. I think it would be interesting if you could like somehow upgrade strike to perfected strike. Like strike, it goes strike, and then you upgrade it to strike plus, and then you upgrade it again, and it's like it becomes like twin strike plus, and then you upgrade it for the last time, it becomes perfected strike. The journey to perfect the strike. I don't know. I guess that's kind of how. Searing Blow works, though. 11 hours played, yeah. If you're not familiar with this kind of game, it can be pretty tough. Third headbutt. Maybe. The only thing I'm headbutting, it seems like, is Perfected Strike, but there's Reaper. I don't know. All right. Our upgrades are pretty bad, right? We don't really have good upgrades, so I should probably rest here, maybe, so that I can upgrade on a future campfire. I know we have meat on the bone, but please, 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 please. That is not a perfected strike. Not even close. Apotheosis, though. I mean, is there another shot? There is. I mean, like I said, all of our upgrades are just number upgrades. It's not bad, though. It's definitely not bad. If I buy this, I'm not going to be able to afford anything in the next shop. dual wield perfected? I could just get there slowly. Honestly, dual wield is not the problem is though I have to draw them together. There's nothing else in the deck that I want to dual wield, so I would have to draw it with the perfected strike. I mean, I do have headbutts. It is not the craziest idea, actually, considering I have like 6-7 energy. I can actually do that, but I have to buy it and then I have to upgrade it. So it's basically like, do I think my odds are good of hitting something better with the next shop? Like, the shop doesn't take me out of the way at all. So I think I just save my gold. I don't know. I mean, probably at worst I can buy... At worst I can buy some relic at the last shop that'll probably be good. Yeah, WTB. Where's the market in this game? Where's the town square? I probably don't need to defend this turn, I got fan. Trying to figure out the best combination here. Maybe I just let this guy hit me once. I want to use both of my... I want to use both of my 2s on the Guardian. Alright, so flame barrier is enough. So much energy. I can't even do anything with all this energy, honestly. I literally can't. Okay, well we can true grit. We're facing 20 next turn, so maybe, but we've got another one in the deck. I don't know. Yeah, our blocks are all used up. I should put a block on top for sure, and I don't know, clothesline, like that would be enough to make sure I don't take damage. Why didn't I exhaust the wound? So wounds are good for us because I have Evolve in play. So every time I draw a wound, I draw 2 cards. So I actually want to draw wounds. I don't want too many wounds, but like as long as it's below 7 or so, 8, I'm happy. Yeah, I forgot about the Philo Stone. Frail. The Philo with Philo Stone, his nerf is actually a buff. He does more damage now. Okay. Is that like a last unlock? I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's like 2nd or 3rd. I mean, if you have too many wounds, you can overdraw, but like as you see here, even though I drew 3 wounds, I still have a hand of 7 cards, which is more than what I would normally have. Second strike. So again, I mean, it's not really... We only have the one perfected, so I don't think I want to take this. I would take Rage Plus, actually. But Rage, normal Rage, not good enough. Bag of Marbles. I seem to always get these two together. Okay. Well, if you want to see the easiest fight in the world for a heavily offensive deck, this is about it. We are taking some damage, I guess. I mean, yeah, I guess not. Man, sure would be nice to have another perfected strike in this deck. I think I've mentioned that before. True Grit number 2? Probably not. Our balance is actually okay. Like, we managed to get enough blocks, I think. This isn't really... Like, we don't want to be shaving our deck down that much, and this doesn't have the kind of block power you want against Donu and Deca. So, Mr. Head. Mr. Head... This fight could be challenging, maybe. Now I wish I had... I could have not striked. I was trying to deal max damage because I thought I wouldn't play more than 2 energy off the draw, but this is 3. No, I should have done this. Yeah, the unlocks, I mean, actually I think the game is easier with no unlocks, because if you just play the game and take, you know, prioritize 2-cost cards that give you good option value and have a good balance in your deck of like around 40% blocks, and just play normally, like, I think that you will already be at like 50% win rate off the bat. The unlocks make the game a little harder, but they also make it more interesting. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Should I restart? The bug again. This bug, it seems like every other run or so I get this. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It's like 40 damage that I missed, but I don't know. It's a bug that happens very often where, like, card You play a card and it just doesn't do anything, basically. It eats the energy, eats the card, but nothing happens. We'll see. I reserve the right to restart this fight. But probably I won't. It's just annoying. I just play too fast. I mean, I can't be the only one. Like, I don't know. How much would 40 damage have mattered here? Not much. That's the only reason I didn't restart and fight so long. So... do this. Play 2 blocks and 3 attacks, I think. This deck needs demon form? This deck does not need demon form. I would not take a demon form in this deck whatsoever. Not whatsoever. Okay. So yeah, I mean the damage didn't end up mattering really. Luckily. Demon form is like a control card. You need to have... I mean, first of all, you need to have cards that benefit from strength, which I also don't have. And second of all, you need a lot of blocks to keep it going. It's basically just a control card. It's a win condition that you keep around, and in a heavy block deck, you can play it and then just sit on it until it gets huge. But for a deck like this, Demon Form would be very unwieldy. Even with all the energy we're not triggering Choker very often. I might be able to take this Warcry. I mean, it doesn't hurt too much. It's only a one-time thing. There's still no good upgrades. So what do we have? We have 2 fight. Oh no, we have 1 fight. So I think I just rest here. Hopefully don't take any on the fight and then get something here to upgrade it on the last campfire. I'll do what I can to get through this without taking damage. I can pop a pot. Awesome, Elite. There's nothing here I want to headbutt, so... It's weird playing this after Bash. Or, wait. Oh, he's vuln already. Yeah, he's vuln already because of the marbles. So it doesn't matter what order I do it. Okay, we can draw twice with this wound. This is a trick, because basically Evolve hasn't triggered yet. So it's going to make me draw 2 cards, and it's going to redraw the wound, which is going to draw more cards. So... we have 4 now. I mean, I guess Flame Barrier is the best play. It's like, it saves me 1 and deals 6. Like, this deals... yeah, this is also 6, so I mean, there's no... Can't handle the Maw. I might not be able to handle the Maw, to be honest. The Philosopher's Stone is gonna hurt if this fight goes too long. And I'm not drawing my Perfected, so... maybe I can't handle the Maw. You may be right. I'm just gonna try to keep my flame barriers on top. Nice. Oh shit, we're gonna cycle. So my headbutts won't be able to retrieve Lay Strike. He's just dead though, right? Or... no, not quite. Almost. Oh, with fire breathing he is, sure. Nice, we didn't have to take damage. We found another block potion, which should be worse than the dex, so... yeah. If it were upgraded, I would take it, but I don't want to spend my last upgrade on one of these. I want to find something good in the shop. And Rampage is... I mean, I do have 3 headbutts, like maybe Rampage is good. Rampage plus. But then, it's like, if this and Perfected Strike are in the graveyard, I have to choose. But maybe, for the boss fight... so right now, Perfected Strike is like 36. So on the 5th Rampage, it's when this starts to get... the energy kind of doesn't matter, like the energy difference doesn't matter that much. So it's mostly just the raw power of the card. So it takes 5 plays for this to be... so it's like the 3rd cycle of my deck that this starts to be better. I don't know if that's worth it. I think it's better to just play the Perfected and like burst the donut down faster. Well, so it goes. Sadistic nature, huh? Probably not enough debuffs to justify that. We do have a good amount of debuffs here, but... alright, well... I guess we'll grab the smooth stone, shrug it off, and remove. Hey Versaire, glad you like the game. I would also recommend Dream Quest, although you have to put up with the graphics, but that's like the predecessor. It's the originator of this genre, I guess, and I still consider it quite good, but less stream appeal because of the graphics. I kind of want the uppercut, actually, as my last upgrade. How important is this shrug it off? Not very. I can actually just remove a strike, maybe. Well, like the smooth stone is definitely getting bought because that's... I mean, it's the best. It's the best thing here for the boss fight. And then, yeah, I can't buy all 3, so it's either like... I was thinking remove a defend by shrug it off, but uppercut actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, because I'm using my upgrade on it, so I think I uppercut and remove a strike maybe, even though, I mean, it's -3 on my Perfected Strike, but overall, you know, I have 2 deck spots, so even the defends aren't that bad. Is there anything besides strike I could remove, like, that would help? No, probably I just do that. I mean, I could remove Bash, maybe. Since now I'm gonna have the 2 uppercuts, but no. Yeah, Shrug It Off is a steal, but like, I think I need this the 3rd weaken source. Because we've gotta weaken really quickly. We've gotta get their stacks down, their artifact stacks. So I think this makes sense. If I didn't have the upgrade available, I wouldn't buy this because I think it's only really good when upgraded, but... You're gonna have +5 dex. We'll get the perfected in our opener, which is good. Oh right, the stacks are already gone, alright. But still, the weaken is important in this fight because our block value is... it's okay, but... Our block value is not what I would want for this fight, so I think the weaken is important. Let's see, only have 5 energy. I mean, Bash is my 3rd Vuln, though. I want Vuln up all the time, and I want Weaken up all the time. And they're not necessarily on the same target. Like, this guy's gonna be my Weaken target mostly, and this guy's gonna be my Vuln target, so it's... Where's ice cream when you need it? I don't know. Would this deck benefit from ice cream? I feel like we're using our energy pretty well. And like ice cream overflow would kind of hurt with choker too. Whoa. Whoa there. Whoa there, deck. Yeah, see, like, I wish I had Vuln up. But... So how many wounds are in my deck? Let me see what my wound count is right now. Oh, my wound count's fine. I just happen to draw them all. Oh, did I? Oh, right, choker. Okay, so I should have exhausted the strike. It's fine, though. I mean, the strike has value in this deck, too. $34. 13 plus 18. Plus another attack. Wait, 34, 13 plus 18 plus, so that's 31, and then, okay. Well, though I don't want to strike, I guess that's what I have to do, though. Well, I could also just not kill the donut. I could just uppercut and save a bunch of damage. I don't know. It probably doesn't matter. Let's see. It's 42, so I would take... 17. That's not the end of the world, actually. Yeah, I could... It doesn't matter who I strike. Yeah, people keep mentioning that, Newton. That he's not actually a D10. Didn't really notice it myself, but... So I took 17 for what? To prevent him from getting the strength buff? Is that worth it though? Kind of feel like it wasn't. I should have done double headbutt. Oh, I'm stupid. I should have done double headbutt into uppercut flame barrier. Why didn't I do that? That was way better. Oh well. I mean, this way I get a flame barrier for next turn too. I guess it's not bad. I still end up taking only 3. Seems like we got it. Maybe. Shouldn't speak too hastily, but yeah, this looks good. Alright. Snecko. The Snecko gave us a good run. It's all thanks to the Snecko. It's not... I didn't do anything. So if you're gonna praise anyone, praise the Snecko. Gave me all this energy. Alright, we're 1-1 battling with the Snecko challenge. Let's go back to the silent and see if we can get a silent win. With these restrictions, so if anyone's just joining, the restriction is there's this new feature in the beta. You lose your starting relic and get a random boss relic. So we're doing that every time, and then we're also randomizing all of the boss relics that we get from 1 to 3. The Snecko will decide. Snecko says, hashtag. So that's how these runs are going, and that's one of the best possible. I mean, you know, sometimes the Snecko makes it difficult, and sometimes he doesn't. It's just luck of the draw. So, well, we won't be alchemizing, but can't say I'm disappointed with that result. I'm a little disappointed, just because I think the one I want to get the most is like Black Star, or I don't know. I had Specimen earlier. Question card would be interesting. I mean, Sozu is just kind of OP, so it's... I don't know if it's going to make for as fun of a run as some of the other stuff. Pandora's Box, like that would be interesting. Anyway. We can go this way. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's pretty good. Could also go for elites. Not with the Sozu, I kind of want to fight elites, don't I? Yeah, I kind of do. So we take this path, that's 3 and 2 shot. Okay, we can fight elites. Pandora's Box from the whale. Yeah, I would be very interested to start a run with Pandora's Box. I don't think it would be a very long run though. New challenge, you must become a... I mean, I would. I normally take that event. Unless I've already removed a lot of my strikes. On Silent, that event is really good because you lack healing. Yeah, well, so the thing is, like, the first energy relic is really strong. The second one kind of has diminishing returns because you can easily build your deck around utilizing 4 energy with a lot of 2-drops. But the 5th energy is kind of harder. But yeah, I mean, I think that the 4th energy, you should always pretty much take the 4th energy above anything else that's offered. So what does this deck want to do? I mean, outmaneuver is a solid choice, but the outmaneuver has a lot less value because we got Sozu. I'm not taking Catalyst, as much as anyone would like to see that. I might just take Prepared. I mean, it's usually not bad to have one Prepared in your deck, and maybe we can gear towards discard. But with 4 energy, this has the risk of wasting energy for us, which isn't great. But I'd rather take something than nothing. Well, the Neutralize is still a better first upgrade than Prepared. Especially if there's nothing that you're particularly drawing to. Prepared is better when you have better cards in your deck that you're filtering towards. Oh, there's the bug again. So you guys have seen it twice now. I won't restart this fight, but I mean, that's the story of my life. I think the Prepared is okay even outside of discard. You just don't play that many of them. Like, in Momentum, you play one random Prepared. I'll let chat decide. It's not a win streak, so, you know. If you guys want me to play seriously, I will, but considering we got Sozu as the first relic, I wouldn't mind just, you know, going deep. But I'll let you guys decide if you want to see like a serious run or a grand finale run. Meme deck. Does everybody want to see the finale? Okay. We do a lot of serious runs on the stream, so I love grand finale. I mean, I really want it to work. We don't have anything right now that like synergizes with it at all, and generally for this you want Runic Pyramid, which we're very unlikely to get because we can't pick our boss relic. But if we find well laid plans, that's like the #1 card. Interesting. Trying to figure. So if it's a grand finale deck, I mean, Predator is my favorite card in the whole game, but if it's a grand finale deck, what we want mostly is like, I mean, this is card draw technically, but we want like controlled card draw, on the spot card draw. So, and we want to thin the deck. So probably I should just remove something here. Are we going to be able to afford another removal at the next shop? It's possible. Okay. In this situation, I think it's actually a defend. So we're about to fight elite. Well, we might not fight elites. I was going to fight elites until I took a grand finale. Okay. Yeah, removing cards is really something we need. What is this upgraded again? 50. Yeah. So, I mean, probably just remove. We don't want a random card in the deck right now. Yeah, we can like insta give the elites. Grand finale is even an attack. Oh man, so close, so close. I can't even play it? Oh man, I thought I could play it for no effect. That's kind of brutal if you have like Masterful Stab or something. I thought I could play it, it just wouldn't do anything, like Immolate. Immolate with no, you know, without the proc. That's true. Well, we're not going for that really fist. I mean, really, the end goal is to have. Oh, can't kill him. Oh, we can kill him. Oh no, we can't. This is. Damn it! If only this were upgraded. If only. We're just trying to get like well-laid plans and a lot of card draw to control the size of our deck at will. That will be the goal. None of these really fit in with that strategy. I mean, I could take just random Cloak and Dagger for value, Caltrops. You just take Caltrops. We're not too bad against the elites, considering that we have 4 energy. However, the Gremlin in particular would be pretty hard. So I think I'll just... I mean, I'm probably going to fight this one, but only one. And we can upgrade the Neutralize first to make it a little easier. Okay. If I found a well-laid plans here, I'd actually kind of cry. Because the thief just, you know, just took my money, but... Okay, this one is fine-ish. Yeah, innate would not be the best best on Grand Finale. You have like a 5-card, I guess. If you have like a 5-card deck. So let's see, 18. I mean, this Neutralize is the difference between a strike and not, so I guess I have to. Oh right, it just kills him with the Caltra. Okay, then it was good. Yeah, I mean, this deck isn't really suited to fighting elites right now, but we took this path. Wouldn't you want more elites for more relics? I'm actually looking to take most. I don't know why you think I wouldn't take most cards. There are a lot of cards that I want right now. I want cards more than anything, actually. Considering our deck right now is just incomplete. But I mean, really the criteria for fighting Zone 1 elites is you need kind of an offensive deck. I don't think it matters that much how much you need the relic. Like the relics are random. You can get something great or something terrible. So you should mostly just base it on whether you have the deck to fight them. Alright, well, quick slashes is not bad. Lose an egg. Do we even... Oh, we have Caltrops, good. See, if we hadn't taken this Caltrops, we wouldn't have had a target for egg. And... Nothing that really assists with the well-laid plans here, or with, well, with the grand finale. So I guess we can remove. So what is this? 2 fights and an event. They're both 2 fights and an event. Okay, we'll rest now. We're gonna have to rest, I think. Yeah, it's Hexago. Okay, we're gonna have to rest. Actually, we're kind of not in good shape here against Hexagos. Probably I should take all the fights because I need cards. Like my deck as it is would die to Hexagos probably. Not enough offense. Can't split him. Doesn't matter. Actually, this is like the best case scenario, splitting him on his turn so that we get like a full turn of attacks. Not that we drew any attacks. But, you know. Anybody mad? I mean, I've done it. It requires either well-laid plans or runic pyramid, ideally both. Or not ideally both. What am I saying? But like in this run, we're not going to be able to get the pyramid probably, since we don't get to choose our boss relic. .44 health. I don't know. I really don't want to rest on this last campfire, but I'm probably going to have to. Okay, I'll take another prepared. Prepared is pretty good draw control. So this is 4 plus 5. These guys weaken, right? So 9, and then yeah, I guess we do it to this guy or this guy. Yeah, the boss is Hexaghost, unfortunately. It doesn't bode well, to be honest. But, you know, chat voted for this. It's fun. If we can survive, then we can make something fun. I personally don't mind dying this run because I kind of wanted something to start with more interesting than Sozu. You know, starting with Sozu is like, I don't know. Like there are so many more interesting relics to start with. Well, we made it happen, guys. We made it happen. All right. If nothing else, we can say that it happened once. Terror. Grand finale is damage. Like terror, you know, is helpful sometimes. And most of our deck, I think terror is fine actually. It also exhausts, which is good. $39. We were weakened, so it's only 29 HP. Yeah. Chat votes for every. Yeah, I don't know that I would do that. I don't trust my chat enough. I don't trust my chat enough to do that kind of run. So I don't have any more card draw, right? Just the prepared. Oh, that's not death. No, doesn't matter. If I didn't draw, I had it? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Am I an idiot? Like, I don't understand what you're saying. I had like three cards in my deck. So how did I have it? No, I had 3 after the prepared. So I had 4. I had 4 in my deck and then I prepared. Or you mean if I didn't quick slash? Yeah, but I mean it doesn't matter. I guess, okay, I see what you're saying. Right, without the quick slash, yeah. I guess I should watch for that more carefully. I don't know. I've got to take cards or else I'm just gonna lose on Hexaghost, so it's not what I want, but we have 2 elixirs. Honestly, in this fight, the elixirs are looking to do something, perhaps. Yeah, it's like something to always be cognizant of. It was like where your finale is. It's very true. Caltrops are really good here. Maybe I didn't need to take the Cloak and Dagger. I took it just to make my deck better, you know, for this fight, but maybe I didn't have to. Interesting. So I have 10 cards in my deck. There's a 50-50 chance of getting the grand finale off if I don't draw here, but then if I don't draw here, I'm just doing nothing. I'm just like striking. And it's only for a 50-50. Well, so it's 20 expected value by doing that versus like... Well, 20 plus the vault, but if I draw... There's only like a couple attacks in my deck, so I think it actually is better to not do anything here because there isn't that much offense I can draw off this, and these... It's probably only going to end up being like 14 damage with a quick slash and strike compared to the 50-50 of getting grand finale. Oh, that's right, I can't use them, because I forgot because I started with Sozu. Oh, damn. I should actually just not pick up potions, I won't confuse myself. We can do the 50-50 again here, which I guess I will. I'm taking 1 damage, but there's not, again, it's the same situation, like there's not much I'm drawing to really. Oh, we got it, we got there. And it's gonna be a Vuln. A Vuln grand finale. Oh, but he's gonna give me, no, he's gonna give me wounds. Do the wounds go in the discard though? Or do some of them go, or the burns? I don't know. I don't usually pay that much attention. Like some enemies it goes in your deck, some enemies. Yeah, they go in the discard, alright, so he's dead. Gotcha. Third elixir. Let me just... Here. This will remind me. This is enough of a reminder that I can't use potions. Alright, adrenaline. Actually... Tools is interesting. I mean, it changes the clock. But overall... It's good, I guess. I think it's better than adrenaline. There's always glass knife too. I mean, I don't know that I can just win with grand finale, but I guess that's what we're trying to do, so I should take tools. Well, I mean, tools is pretty much good in every deck. Like, there's no deck where you wouldn't play this card. It's just, you're just drawing an extra card every turn, basically. The discard ends up not mattering because you can't play all your cards anyway. Yeah, I think it's better than adrenaline. Okay, so so I said before I wouldn't take relics that are like run-ending or boring, so I'm not taking specimen because it just doesn't do anything. So that gives us a 50-50 of hitting. Actually, I can't really take choker either, right? I can't, like, choker is just run-ending. So I actually have to take pyramid. Because I said before the stream, or I've said it a couple times, that like I wouldn't take choker specifically in decks where I'm cycling a lot, and I wouldn't take specimen in decks with no poison, and this is like the situation. Plus, Yeah, but I mean, I think that's true. I'm not even trying to game the pyramid. I think like Choker would end the run pretty much. Maybe that's not the case. Like maybe we're not cycling that hard, but yeah. All right, the pyramid. So even though I feel kind of bad though because like we didn't get it randomly off the Snecko, but I think the other two relics were just not. They just wouldn't have made the run interesting at all. So at least we get a fun run, which is more important than totally random, I guess. So I go here, here. This is a really good path. Yeah, that's a really good path. Does the Snecko approve? I can roll after the fact. Look, that was it. That was it. We would have gotten the pyramid anyway. So, it's all good. Now we die. Now we die to some thieves. Now we die to some thieves. Okay, so we've got to map this out. So we're drawing... So the quick slash is fine. I mean, right now I'm drawing them all in 2 turns, but like by then I'm just gonna be dead if I don't, you know, if I don't do something proactive. So if I draw 1, 2, 3, there's actually no way. Yeah, I guess I have to just not play this. It's so brutal. I'm just gonna get torn apart though. But yeah, I have to not play it. Prep? No, there's no prep. This is just, it's 2 turns of draws to get there with finale. That's the only way. So that's 40, he's at 40, and then he's... Hopefully we can finish this guy. Yeah, we have terror, so we can finish that guy too. Took some damage though. Yeah, this is the life we chose. But I mean, who doesn't love that, you know? Okay, leg sweep is great, so we're certainly taking that. Leg sweep's especially great with the runic pyramid, since you can save it. I do not want to get... We can make our grand finale deal 52 instead of 50. Okay, acrobatics, great. Kind of want the singing bowl, but I can't afford it. So maybe footwork. Footwork is not nearly as good with the pyramid because powers in general, like, because it just... How should I say? Like, you're not drawing as many blocks total. You're not cycling as much, so these do-nothing powers kind of hurt you more. And plus, you're not as likely to draw them early. So I think footwork is bad for us. So we could remove something, but... There's another shop up there. We won't be able to remove it both, so I think I actually save my money for the prospect of maybe getting a relic or something at the next one. Yeah. This guy, he's got too much HP to win with Finale. So, okay, so we can do this. Hey, Sinnoh, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Coming over from Sinnoh's stream. Did you end up playing Dead Cells for the whole stream? Yeah, we're doing some wacky stuff. This isn't win streak stuff. This is we are randomizing our, so we're starting, there's a new feature in the beta. You can start with a random boss relic instead of your class relic. And then we're also randomizing all the boss relics we get. So it's completely random boss relics. And this time we got Runic Pyramid Grand Finale stuff. And we started with Sozu, which is kind of overpowered, so we had to balance it out by doing something pretty bad. So that's what's happening right now. Are we getting there next turn? Like, we can't, right? This is only 4. We can't get there next turn. So we have to just get there in 2 turns with prepared. This deck requires some thought. Oh wait, we get a dazed in our deck. How does that change things? Oh my god, now I have to... So acro, prepared... Oh my god, I can't. I mean, it seems like Dead Cells got a lot of new updates that maybe fix some of those issues, Twinge, from what I saw. Okay, so like, prepared is just a net neutral. Prepared doesn't change anything, but acrobatics would work, right? Next turn, if I draw acrobatics next turn... No, because the card goes straight into my deck. So I have to play exactly 2 skills and get it back to... Oh my god. Okay, so if I play exactly 2 skills and then manage to not play any skills next turn, then we get it. Is that the idea? And then it still doesn't even kill... It does kill him because it's terror, but... Or no, we can't terror. We can't terror first. He'll give us a daze if we do that. I can also... That doesn't help, right? Well, I can prepared... If prepared gives me terror, then it works. Like, prepared is just... Like, there's no reason not to. Because if it gives me the terror, then I can... Right? With, see, terror... So terror would go up to 5, and then this would go up to 6, and then acrobatics take 3, and then acrobatics, and then that puts it back to 4. So actually, wait. So actually, I can acrobatics first, right? Because I have enough skills to add enough dazes to my deck, so I can just acrobatics here. I think. I should acro before prepared because I have a high chance of hitting the yeah. Right, so we don't need this. So that's 2, 3, 4. Do we kill him though with the weaken? I don't know. I don't think we do. Almost though. Okay, that works. Blur? Blur's another card that's not as good with Pyramid. Because you're saving all your blocks anyway, so it's like there's no overflow. I think I actually pass. I mean, Blur's amazing, but it's just not good with Pyramid. I mean, Dagger Spray is a card. It's just not, it doesn't advance our strategy really. Maybe it does. Maybe having, I mean, it's upgraded and having more AoE in addition to the Grand Finale lowers the threshold. So maybe Dagger Spray is okay. Is it? Well, I'm glad you're having fun. I don't know if I'm having fun. I guess I'm having fun, but it's stressful. Okay. Do we want this? This is an 8. So like that's really bad with Runic Pyramid because we don't have the silent relic. So we only draw 3 cards in our opener. Yeah, and we have to remove other stuff. So I think we pass on this. Is it rest time? We're gonna have to rest a lot, but honestly... I don't know, we've got to upgrade this thing. Do we? It's 50 damage, so it goes up 10 damage, but we're only playing it like once. So it's 10 damage for the entire fight. I don't know. I think if we want to win this game, we probably have to rest liberally because deck isn't super strong. Hey, it's you. Well, I got rid of some of my strikes already, so this isn't good. Yeah, we need more. I don't know. Well, the thing is, though, it's harder to stall and it's harder to maintain, like, to sustain yourself when you're only drawing 4 cards a turn. That's the issue. But your blocks, but in return, you get to use your blocks more effectively. Like, see here, if I didn't have Pyramid, I would just kind of have a nothing turn, but instead I get to save my blocks, and it's very helpful. Of course, also, it's worth noting Prepared is much, much worse now that we have Pyramid. Like, much worse. Because the card disadvantage, like that defend is gone forever. Card disadvantage matters a lot. So I don't know, I kind of regret having these Prepareds. But they do help us control our draws still. Okay, so we're -2 right now. We gotta get 2 draws. So Acrobatics is too much, but if we draw Tools, then Prepared plus Tools is enough. So we can just like Prepared this turn and like sweep. Well, unless I draw Tools off Prepared, that would be bad. Yeah, but... Oh, it costs 0. That's nice. Also, we have to factor in this isn't lethal, so I do have to deal other damage to him as well, but... Okay, so... half the Tools here. It's pretty awkward, but... Snecko, I mean... Snecko Lord, we have to respect him. I guess I just told this. Or no, I have 5 cards coming. Ooh, wait a minute. We're not gonna draw. We're not gonna draw it. Yeah. We're not gonna draw it because of hand size. It's too bad. I'm pretty sure it doesn't draw the last card, it just... Yeah. There was nothing I could do because everything cost 3. So there's no way for me to get it. Everything costs 3 from this fucking Snecko. I can acro? Yeah, but then it's a whole new deck. Like acro wouldn't work. Technically, I could play nothing. If I play nothing, I'll only draw the 1 card and then be able to finale. Is that actually a consideration here? I feel like that can't be right. And again, what's my play otherwise? Well, so neutralize, dagger spray, survivor, or just defend actually. Shuffle and then, so since I never need the second card, it doesn't shuffle. But yeah, doing nothing, it has to be wrong, I think. Especially considering this isn't just lethal. Which is another problem with Grand Finale. It's like you set it up and it doesn't even win. But it's fine. We have less cards in the deck, so we cycle faster now. So like 2 turns, we can probably have it. As long as we set it up right. Play this. Yeah, let's do this. So, as long as I play 3 cards here, we'll have it. Yeah, this deck is not great. I'll say that. But it's interesting. Taking all the events I can to try to avoid some of these lethal fights on Zone 2. Is expertise actually good? No, it is terrible. Because a block that you can upgrade forever is so much worse than an attack you can upgrade forever. Because, like, you can't really have too much damage, you know? And Searing Blow isn't even good, so if you imagine Searing Blow but worse, much worse, that's expertise. Let's see here. So we want to sweep. We've got 11, so we're -3. So we're going to end up like Like, Acro does it. But we also have to be wary of hand size. So, like, if we Acro here, then we're not going to be drawing because of the hand size. So probably it's better just to use our other stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, and with tools, yeah, so we just need... Actually, we can just do it this turn. Although we're weakened, so it would be better to do it next turn, because we can't kill him now. So it's better to do it next turn, naturally. Can do... I have to be careful. Well, yeah, we're discarding 1 and then playing 4, right? So then we draw 5. Okay. I mean, it's interesting. I don't know how interesting the viewers find it. It's kind of slow, but it's definitely different. It's definitely different. The terror is making it, honestly. Like, without terror, this grand finale wouldn't be doing very much. So I don't think we take any of these. Again, the prepared really hurts with pyramid. Like, we don't even like the prepareds we have currently. Acro is good, because it actually draws cards. I mean, maybe if we had more acros and backflips, then prepared would be good, but... Because then we could really cycle through our deck. But we just don't have that going, we don't have the card draw. So, I don't think so. Okay, one more fight. We could upgrade acrobatic, but like arguably the draw 4 is worse. Like maybe upgrade one of the prepareds. We should upgrade finale, I think. This, like, the damage matters. Yeah, we need backflips. Backflips with the pyramid, it's really useful. Nightmare? Not really. Nightmare the grand finale. Just like Nightmare the grand finale against Time Eater or something. Dash is pretty good. We need defense. This is good with pyramid. Just we just want high impact cards basically with pyramid. Ice cream. Ice cream would be great, but we can't get that. But dash is good, and then I don't know. I guess remove. Lantern. Lantern is... It's probably not great for our deck since we only have 4 cards on turn 1. So why don't we go ahead and... Is it still strike? It's probably still strike. Medkit with pyramid. We have discard though. Hopefully it shouldn't be necessary. Ugh. Oh, kill me. We got the hardest fight in the entire zone, and it was on an event node. Ugh. Alright, well, that might be just the end of the run, unfortunately. Don't think I can... I kind of don't think I can win. Maybe I can. This guy doesn't have that much health. $13... 12, so... What's in my deck again? I need this, right? I need this and the other prepared to make it 2 turns. So I can't keep the dagger spray. Yeah, so Grand Finale's 50. We need the terror for this guy. We need the quick slash. So I guess this. Yeah. Okay. I'm glad I remembered some stuff. Okay. So maybe we're okay here actually. Take 3. Not gonna kill the parasite in one go. Not quite. But maybe. Let's see. Well, Grand Finale dash is 75 and then 84. So it's exactly enough. Oh, and then we have neutralized too. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh no, if it's Grand Finale 75, okay, yeah, of course. I don't know what I was calculating there. Geez, more prepareds. And more blocks that aren't backflip. Yeah. We made it out of that fight pretty smoothly though, I have to say. Like, that could have gone much worse. Hail the Snecko Lord. Survivor is also terrible. Like, actually, I should remove Survivor. Survivor's pretty terrible with Runic Pyramid. It's worse than Defend, I think. Let's see, this is too much. Let's do this. Like this. This deck is quite hard to play. Not even hard to play, but it's like just unusual. So acro's too much. Oh shit, did we mess up? Might have messed up. I mean, it's hard to calculate all the card draws that many turns in advance. So I guess unless I manage to draw tools off this, we don't get it this cycle. Oh, with max hand size? I don't think I can, though. I would have to just do nothing this turn. Which I don't think is a good option. I don't think that's as good as just playing normally. Well, I have acro, actually. Wait, maybe I can. Maybe I can. So I can just... If I defend acro... That's 8. So I have to play one... I have to, like, defend once in acro. Yeah, I guess we can do that. Is it even worth it? I can defend tools acro also. Is that even worth it? It's only 4 damage, I guess it's worth it. Or no, I can't. I have to acro like this. No, it doesn't work. No, it doesn't work. I would have had to just tools acro, right? Like, no, that doesn't work either. Yeah, there's no. I would have to just take the damage, which I don't think is right. I mean, we can win the fight normally, even without playing Grand Finale, so it's not like we should be bending over backwards to make it happen, right? Like, if it's not happening, it's not happening. Should have done this, of course. So 9, alright, I mean, we might as well do this. With 10? No, well, if I had, oh yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. It just wasn't working, really. But now, can we do it? No, because prepared costs 3, so I can't. Like, Survivor, let's see, Survivor puts me to 8. Acro draws 3. And then we're 1 off, right? So we just have to, like, play cards here. But that's fine, we'll get there next turn. Oh yeah, I can't play that now. Or I can, I'm only drawing 4, so I can play whatever I want. Not that it matters, he's dead from this anyway. You voted for this, chat. This is what you wanted. So it's happening. But we're not really getting the card. I feel like it's kind of almost working, but we're not really getting all the cards. We're not getting the card advantage stuff to make it happen, and the gambles and whatnot. I don't know, it's interesting. It's something different, right? Like, I've never done... Well, I've played finale decks, but not bad ones. Like, I've played ones that are a little smoother with the finale than this. So 12... Tools here. I mean, there isn't even a point to attacking these guys, right? Because we're not going to kill them before your grand finale, so we just always focus the boss. So in that case, there's no reason to neutralize either. It's kind of annoying, actually, because killing these early makes him skip his turns, which is what you want. So we need double prepared. Or is there a quick strike? Shit. I think there's a quick strike. I'm almost positive. I don't think I used a quick strike. I don't know. We can always mess with the hand size if I'm wrong anyway. Yeah, there's a quick slash in there. Okay, so it's a lot of damage. What if Quick Slash is the last card in my deck? I guess we're not. I guess we're not going to worry about those scenarios. I agree. Gambling Chip is like definitely top tier relic. Okay, redraw a bit. I guess this. Okay, this isn't bad. We've got this fight now. We've got all our blocks. He's gonna spend turns rezzing his dudes. And it only gets faster. Like after the first finale, it gets easier to play more. Okay, so we just need to play cards here to make sure that we draw 5. Look at that. Look at that. So it gets faster because the next time, now when we cycle, our deck is smaller. Several finales. There are going to be several finales here. This is a little awkward. Not impossible, though. So right now, this just works, right? We have 8. Yeah, acrobatics just works. Okay. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, it doesn't work. Interesting. With acrobatics, it doesn't work specifically. It works with just the normal draw on the turn. But with acrobatics, it refills your deck. Well, we learned. It's weird that that's different logic than with the beginning of turn draw, though. But okay, better to learn it now than later, I guess. Okay, so we're back down to 5. We'll get it next turn anyway. It's fine. We have 8. Is that a? Do you think that's a bug? Because at the start of turn, if you reach the max hand size, it just goes to 0. We've been doing that. I don't know if that's a bug though. Anyway, it doesn't matter. He's dead. That was actually really easy, considering what's been going on. Tactician, I think, is probably good. I think Tactician is quite good. After Image isn't really, you know, it's like Metallicized here. Well, Tactician works towards what we're ideally going for. Oh yeah, we have. So wait, now we have to do the random, the Snecko. Oh, but White Beast statue is irrelevant, so it's between Pandora's and Philosopher's Stone. All right, so let's see what the Snecko grants us. I'm hoping for Pandora's actually. Should we even Snecko it? What do you? Should we even Snecko it, or should we just? Since we've got something different going on, I kind of want to not Snecko this. I kind of want to try as hard as possible to win with this deck, just normally. Personally, but the deck should just live on. I feel like it should just, we should just, I don't even know what's better though. I think Pandora's is better. I don't think that Philosopher's Stone is a good idea. I think we'll die very quickly. We don't really need the energy that much. To be honest, Pandora's isn't good either. If this were a normal run, I'd probably skip. But right. I mean, this is random enough. Let's just go with this. Okay, that was about the worst possible. Well, not the worst possible, but I mean, we got 2 blocks to replace the blocks. These do nothing. I mean, it's fine because we're gonna remove a card anyway, so it'd just be the accuracy instead of a strike. So that in particular is not bad, but we didn't get anything that advances the strategy, unfortunately. But it's not really a downgrade from the basics, per se. Okay, Donu Ndeka is not who I wanted to see. I want to see the Awakened one, I think. Awakened one is easier. I think Donu Ndeka is our hardest fight, actually. One, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. 2. Okay, so we go here and around. Okay, got it. Yeah, this is not a speed run. Oh, here's our all-star. Yeah, this is not a speed run, guys. But see, like, the extra energy doesn't help us that much if we got Philosopher's Stone. And it would really hurt to have all the enemies stronger. Yeah, see, this guy puts cards in our deck. We have to be aware of that. Right now, this would put us to 0. When I say 0 and -1, I'm talking about, like, number of... Like, whether we're on 4 draws evenly or not. So this puts us to 0. Okay, so tools would put us to +1. We don't want that. Actually, we can just do it this turn with Acro prepared, right? Discard the burn. Yeah, he's just dead, right? Oh no, because we learned this before. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I forgot already. I think I had to, if I Acro first it works. Maybe not though. Maybe not, maybe it prepared works the same way. I mean, I guess if Acro works that way, then prepared would also work that way, right? Or was that only when we had the max hand size? I don't know. Let's. Yeah, this shouldn't refill it. This shouldn't refill it. Yeah, this doesn't refill it. Only when we tried to abuse the max hand size did it do that. So this was fine. 4th elixir. Is it time to replace an elixir with an elixir? Oh, nice, 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 nice. Very good. No thorny guys to worry about. I guess Caltrop's still better though. Actually, the deflects are pretty nice in this deck. Certainly better than defends. Okay, they're putting dazes in our deck. We don't like that. We can't really kill them, so I mean we're just gonna have to deal with it. So they're adding 2. Okay, so they're adding 2. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We can't do it next turn. We can do it in 2 turns. Oh, they had 2 each, not 1 each. Right, I thought it was like 1 and 1, but they had 2 each. This is useless. So again, it's gonna be, that's pretty hard to draw through that. Well, we can kill 1 this turn. I mean, we can just win normally, probably. Oh, we have accuracy. Didn't even think about it. Accuracy, it didn't do anything. We didn't need it. We didn't need the extra damage. So let's see here. No. I mean, we're just gonna win normally, I think. Right, let's just have to watch out for his yeah, just gotta watch out for his explosion. So... Huh. Somehow this deck is, like, working. I can't explain it. So we need more blocks. Our deck right now, after the Pandoras, we're a little bit block light. So I think I will take this. I want dagger throw too though, but I think need to shore up our blocks a little bit since we're not getting backflips. Escape plan. Escape plan's pretty good. So what do we want against the boss? Like, the deck is actually really awkward because killing the two at the same time is not what we want. Like, that's, you want to be able to focus one down. So the fact that we're kind of killing them simultaneously is gonna mean we're taking a lot of damage. I don't know. If I remove something, what would it be? Oh, of course. Our deck is about 50-50. Well, a few more skills, but there are a decent number of attacks and powers too. So escape plan is not, and we don't have any decks, so I don't think escape plan is that great. Only one will be vulnerable. That's true. Unless we get another terror. Did you... I don't know if you saw the run the other day with double terror. It was actually pretty cool. The second terror was honestly way better than you would think. So I don't know. So I was thinking we could Caltrops. Because that's kind of good in that fight. We can Caltrops and still remove something, but... Probably I won't remove. I'll probably just Caltrops and not remove because... Well, Caltrops though with Runic Pyramid... Again, drawing these do-nothing cards hurts a lot more when you only have 4 draws per turn. So never mind. I don't like Caltrops. I don't like anything. I think if I remove here, I won't be able to afford removing the next one, so I might as well just save and do the next one. Do I want the elite? Do I want to fight the elite? What are the elites? How do I beat the head? I can never beat the head. In a million years. Right. I mean, accuracy does exhaust from my deck, which is kind of useful, so maybe I should remove Bane. Like, if I want to, I can just play accuracy and it's gone. Nemesis? Yeah. Yeah, that would be a pain. That would be a pain. We gotta get like 2 finales off on him, and we can only hurt him like a third of the time. Yeah, that would be... Let's see. 4, 11... No need. I didn't check whether... I guess we're not getting there on this cycle. I was just trying to survive. But it's fine. We can kind of win this fight normally. The grand finale only comprises like a small percentage of his damage. We gotta chip away with other stuff. Like, when I'm going off in the early turns with all those acrobatics and stuff, it's really hard to know how that's going to influence things. Nemesis got changed. Yeah, the new Nemesis is harder for us than the old one, I think. Because we can only... like, he has more health, and you can only hurt him a third of the time, so if we happen to not have our finale that time, then... Okay, 7... So this should be doable. It's not doable this turn, is it? Maybe it is. Double acrobatic. It depends if I draw the acrobatics. Or no, it's too many cards, maybe. 2. No, it's... We could do it this turn. If I draw acrobatics, but if I don't... Well, let's see. If I don't, then I only draw 4 cards anyway, right? So it's win-win. Like, I'll have 6. If I don't play anything else, then I'll have 6. Oh, but Tactician only gives 1 energy, sorry. I thought Tactician Plus is what I'm used to. It gives 2. So I can't double acrobatics grand finale. Alright, so we just wait. Yeah, he was like 30, 40 health, something. The old Nemesis. I like the old Nemesis better. I don't know. This one seems harder to me. We can get there this turn, looks like. Maybe not. Wait. Maybe not. Oh, not quite. But we can do it next turn. I'm getting used to this deck. I mean, I'm used to playing combo decks in Magic. That's what I'm known for. So, it's not so unfamiliar, but it takes some getting used to. Another quick slash, another leg sweep. I like both of those cards. The leg sweep is probably going to be important for the boss. I don't think 1 is enough to keep the weaken on. How do we have 80 health? Like, we just fought like five fights and didn't take any damage on Zone 3. Let's see. I don't think the extra energy is that useful. Maybe it is. I kind of like having 1 acrobatics unupgraded because it gives me granularity in like the number of cards that I can draw. So actually maybe upgrade it prepared so that I have a 1, a 2, a 3. Because I don't have any 2s right now. The prepared would be the only 2. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Yeah, I don't use all my energy very often. I do sometimes. But since we got the Pandoras into all those zeros, it's a lot harder. Oh man, the perfect finale targets. Yeah, the pyramid is, yeah, for sure. It's different than what I did before with well-laid plans, where you can kind of just play normally, you know, but just have the grand finale in reserve always. We're certainly taking damage here. Two fires, right? So we got two fires. Although, yeah, a lot of fights before the next fire. Okay, 11. I mean, this has got to be fine. There's no way it isn't. Six, 12. Okay, so actually I should just play these three and not the leg sweep. Do we ever use Bane? So Bane wasn't chosen, it was from Pandora's box. It's a little unfortunate that we didn't get the... Oh right, we're on 4 draws. So yeah, we're on 4 draws, so this is fine. Let's see, so 50. So I just have to... some damage to him. Okay, I'll take an escape plan for free. Not sure if any of this other stuff is useful. We're just resting from here on out, unless I somehow make it flawless to the next to the next one. Bottle lightning? Does that help me at all? I guess so, like bottle the leg sweep or something. Well, consider the boss fight. We don't necessarily want leg sweep in the opener because, I mean, I don't know. How are we softening up their artifact? 2 leg sweeps and a terror, which we don't want to play until... Yeah, we don't have very good ways of... So maybe we just pin the acrobatics plus. I think that makes the most sense. There's our well-laid plans. Just in case we somehow survived this long without a way to keep the grand finale. Purity, huh? Purity is pretty interesting, actually. Then again, it's not, because it would be, except Pyramid makes it really bad to, like, just get rid of 3 cards all of a sudden. Because you're not, you know, card advantage matters, so this isn't... Otherwise it would be good. Like in the well-laid plans version, it would be good. So we'll just remove the the Bane, I guess, and Happy Flower. I don't know. I think I'll just remove the Bane and take the Dagger Throw. Glass Knife isn't terrible. Like, maybe I want Glass Knife, but I think we're going to be cycling it a lot, and we're not going to be upgrading it, so the upgrade is really where it shines. There's also this card, but this only works once. Purity works versus debuffs, yeah. But okay, but the boss only dazes us. How many levels are there? So there's 3 zones. We're in the final zone. And sorry I haven't really been paying a ton of attention to chat because this deck's kind of hard to pilot. But I'll look back now. Bottle Lightning with Skewer. So Bottle Lightning can't target Skewer because it's an attack. But yeah, well, definitely remove over Flower. Flower isn't that good for us, since as mentioned, we don't use our energy all the time. So I think it's Bane. I mean, accuracy is worse, but we can just play it for it to be gone forever. Whereas, you know, this is just never good. Oh, or Survivor. Maybe Survivor. Hard to say. Survivor can be okay. Like, sometimes it's okay to just discard a prepared. Yeah. Alright, so do that. Oh, you know what? Maybe we want Deadly Poison to work on the artifact. It's not much. It's not much, but I would like to be able to weaken as fast as possible and vuln as fast as possible. It's kind of a shitty card, but it does do that. We don't have a lot of opportunities to pick up similar stuff. Yeah. Rip Bane synergy. Yeah, well, I don't think I'm going to be playing it to actually poison them ever, though. I'm going to be playing it before the weekend, so it won't actually do anything. It's just like 1 energy, remove an artifact stack. That's pretty nice. Upgrade dash is nice, for sure. Nice. Alright, that's amazing, actually, because that's going to remove 2 artifact stacks right off the bat. Okay, well this... Those events were much, much better than average. Probably just discard this. So we do need the dash here. Oh, we're a little bit... few too many cards. So how does this work? Actually, having too many cards might be good here. We can control it. So we draw 4, and then we just have to draw 4 again. Or 16, yeah. Or maybe we can trigger it next turn. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of the quick slash. I'm not sure. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of the quick slash. we can just go down to. We can just play 4 cards here, 3 cards. Kinda sucks, like we're gonna be taking some damage. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was a mistake. I should have kept the Shiv to work again. There's no reason to play that. I realized it right away. Actually, I can only play 1 more. Or no, 2 more. 2 more without escape plan. I mean, I guess I have to. I have to just eat the damage here. I could have had... Well... I don't know. I guess the Shiv wouldn't have helped me that much. It would have let me, like, play a dagger spray. It wouldn't have done much. So that's 2. Alright, he's not dead. Fight's not over. Although we might have enough damage to just kill him normally now. Yeah. Oh, that wasn't enough. Oops. Oops. Shit. My math has failed me in the worst possible time. Piercing Whale, kind of good against, yeah, it's pretty good with the Pyramid and against Donodeka. It exhausts, so it's not such a high risk card to play. We've got to get out of this without taking too much damage, since I messed up. I want it all. So let's see, we're at 14. So we're -2. But with Dagger Throw, Quick Slash, it's equal. So probably we don't need the dagger sprays like at all, because we're just gonna kill these guys with Grand Finale, and then we just have to worry about this guy. Oh, right, dazes. Oh, that changes things too. Doesn't really change the overall strategy, but... Okay, Deadly's good. Okay, so this guy's putting me at 11. So the prepared will get me. Prepared will get me there. Well, he might do it again and puts me at 13. There's not much I can do about 13, is there? Maybe. Like, maybe I wait on... No. No, I guess I have to play this and hope things work out. Alright, he is dazing me again. Well, there's not much I can do about it, I guess. Maybe with hand size, but I don't think so, because like I only have 4 cards here. Which is pretty brutal, because I kind of need to get this grand finale off. I don't think there's any way. Oh, maybe. Okay, actually, since the dazes are at the bottom now, maybe I can do it. I have to just play 1 card here. Or no. The dazes... Okay, wait, no. Sorry, he's gonna put my deck at 5. So I just go to 5 here and I'm fine. Yes, okay. Yeah, I'm just fine as long as I play enough cards. So that's enough. Hey, Mr. Guy. We're doing something pretty spicy here. If you're just joining. We've been doing challenge runs with random boss relics the whole way. Although this one we stopped randomizing at some point. Because we have kind of this spicy grand finale thing. So 9, he has 9. 9 thorns. Does this kill? Yeah, this kills. Alright, so all I have to do is... Huzzah! Yes! 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 Oh, it's everything I could have dreamed of. The grandest of finales. The double finale. And we're almost full. My mistake cost us 1 HP, but... The second finale won't be upgraded, unfortunately. So Piercing Whale probably is something we want to actually play, not just use it to remove artifact stacks. So we can use the deadly. Yeah, use the deadly and then Piercing Whale, and then like Terror is ready for Donu. This deck could put Dazes in your deck as well. No, that's right, they just go in discard, so he's not gonna mess with my deck. Despite his name. 10, so we're at -2, but we have Quick Slash. We have a prepared index, so the Quick Slash and prepared or Quick Slash and dagger throw we're even. So we're good here. We're good. I think we're doing it. I think we're actually doing it. Oh, or that. No, we can't use that yet. Yeah, well, congrats on your permanent subscription, Mr. Guy. I mean, I feel like if we win with this deck, this deserves some more subscriptions, personally. Not that I'm biased or anything, but okay, so all I have to do is nothing really. I just have to make sure that I draw 4 or play tools. 21. All right, so yeah, tools are prepared. I mean, tools is better. So we just play tools. Have I tried a poison build? I've played everything. I have played everything. I've even played Grand Finale before. So I've played everything. Poison's pretty common. Although, I think it's a pretty suboptimal strategy, but so what do we not want here? Like, what's the word? Probably this. I think prepared is better considering how many cards we have. Okay, we're gonna take some damage this turn because we're mostly unloading, but like maybe I should have played Caltrops instead of that, but I want to block a little bit. If we're not playing it now, we're never playing it. Can you make a Grand Finale deck of 6 or 7? If you got 6 Grand Finales, man, that would be some skill. That's pretty hard to do. It is a rare. 19. Alright, I can't math. Can't math the 19. So we're -4. But we have like 2 acros. So really with the acros we're more like 2, 3. We're like +2 actually. To hold off on 2 card draws. Oh, +3. Dagger throw. I can't, it's not enough to flip it back to even, but I have to hold off on 3 card draws. Okay, I can just hold off on the second acro and I'm even. How aggressive do we get here? Let's get rid of this thing. feel like it may be time to just start focusing Deca so that we can kill him simultaneously. There's no point. We're not going to deal another 80 to him with normal cards, like, before we grand finale again. So this we hold off on this, right? And then we're even? Unless my math is 4, 5, 6, and there's a 6th. And then we can do it next turn. No, there's no point in doing this since he's armored. I guess it saves energy. I should do this. Okay. Taking a lot of damage. But there's no way for me to avoid it. I could have saved the acro, but the thing is this leaves me at... If I play the acro, then I'm not going to have an even grand finale. I have acro plus prepared for a grand finale this turn. Right, so this guy dies, so we're not taking damage this turn, so we can just... I guess if prepared is my absolute last card, then I can't do it. Or no, I have escape plan too, so I'm actually protected. Oh, I didn't have oh, I guess it was escape plan, not prepared, that I was calculating. Either way. This is never getting played again, unfortunately. At the end, it's the last grand finale. Maybe it is. I don't think it is, though. Now we got this. Is this already... it's not... It's 19 damage. 19 damage. Well. Oh, I should have done it. I could have killed him with deadly through the shield. It would... I would have actually had lethal this turn if I had done it. But whatever. Yeah, I actually do take some extra damage because of that. Alright, we did it. We did it. The grandest of finales. I wasn't so sure how that was gonna go. Had my doubts. That was fun. It wasn't full Snecko, but it was enough Snecko. The Snecko got us to the grand finale. I did want to finish it with Grand Finale, but then I run the risk of just dying, so... Alright. Well, we're gonna do one more run, I think. Let's back to the full Snecko challenge. Back to the full Snecko challenge with Ironclad. Actually, should we do Ironclad? Maybe we should do another Silent because that wasn't full Snecko, but it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. So, again, for anybody just joining, there's this new option in the beta. You can lose your starter relic.
Suppose I can play with you a little?
Railcoon with the sub. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. I mean, I think that deserved some subs. One sub. I'll take one sub. Thank you. It did scare the shit out of me, though. So yeah, we lose our starter relic and we get a random boss relic, which was the Sozu last run. But let's see what we get here. Pandora's box. I was waiting for this. I've been waiting for this so long. Okay, what did we get? This is not bad. Actually, this is quite good. For a starter Pandora, this is pretty good. Like, we got enough blocks to survive. Normally the problem is you lose all your blocks, but we got 3 good blocks. And, I mean, the rest of it is kind of weird. Dual wield Blood for Blood is an option. Dual wield Blood for Blood is, like, the most powerful thing we have here. And there's also, like, Havoc, Warcry, True Grit for an exhaust deck. So those are the 2 things that kind of jump out at me. The Flex is probably useless. The Clothesline is whatever. Flex is usually bad. That is incorrect. Flex is usually a bad card, because usually it's just like worse than a 0-cost attack, and 0-cost attacks are bad. Like a slice or something is bad, and this is usually... I mean, even if it does like 8 damage for 0, it's still bad. Like, you don't want to play stuff like this. It can be better in certain decks, but you have to build around it for it to actually be worth it. Anyway, that was not a bad assortment there. So what's this? This is 4 campfires and a merchant and an elite. I kind of like that path. Yeah, that looks like the best path overall. Magi, thank you for the bits, sir. Yeah, if you give bits with the hashtag charity, I think. What's the percentage? It's 30% goes to charity. They did have one for 50. I think this one isn't 50 though. But yeah. Do we take bites? No, we don't take bites. No, with no strikes in the deck. Anyway, our starter deck is pretty good here. Like, we can just flame barrier this guy. It's a nice feeling. Then again, that's all we can do. I can make another clothesline. I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. It might be. %, yeah. Twinge, thank you for the bits. Yeah, I think the last one was 50%, but they change it on me, so. Hey, Candy Meister, how you doing? So Havoc is... What is it gonna get us? Hopefully not a flex. Oh wait, we can Warcry and then Havoc. Actually, that's way better. Let me Warcry this thing. Oh, but then I can't then I can't block. So... okay, but we can Warcry, and then if there's a... I can put the True Grit on top maybe, or a Flame Barrier on top. Iron Wave, that's not quite enough. Alright, so let's do this. I mean, is that even better than playing it outright? There's like no difference, right? Just the same thing. So I should put the Iron Wave on top and then just True Grit. This is the best way. Already weird decisions with this deck. It's floor 1 and I have to make choices. What is this new relic? So this is not a new relic, this is Pandora's box. But there's a new option that lets you choose boss relics instead of your starter relic. Well, not choose one, but you can choose to take a random boss relic over your starter relic. So we did that and we got Pandora's box. And it's confusing and glorious.
Suppose I can play with you a little?
Doc, thank you for the sub, man. Dr. Fannin, I don't want to butcher your name. But thank you very much. I appreciate it. So this is only... Oh, we're weakened, so yeah.
Suppose I can play with you a little?
Yo, Vadu with the sub. The sub train is going, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for all the subs. I appreciate it. All my hard work being a degenerate gamer is finally bearing fruit. Himslef with the sub as well. Thank you very much. Keep Rachel dancing. Rachel is happy. Keep Rachel happy. Rachel likes it when you sub. Didn't like doubling Iron Wave? I don't remember. I'm sorry, I don't remember. Kind of distracted. So what does this deck want to do? It's either going to be Exhaust with, like, you know, the Warcry, True Grit, Havoc stuff, or it's going to be some weird, like, Blood for Blood, dual wield deck. Probably one of those two. Metallicize works well in the Blood for Blood deck, but not in the Exhaust deck, really. But it's probably neutral enough, even in Exhaust, that it's fine to take. Yeah, probably fine to take. I like that deck. Yeah, that was a good deck. Okay, so... too early for another Havoc. Body Slam is kind of interesting. I don't know. Can we be a Body Slam deck? With like 3 block cards? Probably not. There is an Evolve here. The thing with this is it needs to be upgraded. We have no synergy with it, and it needs to be upgraded, and we have another... Like, we have Warcry and Havoc, which are kind of must upgrades. Blood for Blood also, if we're going to use that. True Grit. We just have so many upgrades. A dual wield. I mean, you know, depending on which of these cards we're using, they all need to be upgraded. So I think taking another one of those is a bad idea. If I removed a card, it would be Flex. Yes, I want to remove Flex very badly from this deck. So let's do that. I mean, dual wield possibly, but like, if we end up going for Blood, it's gonna be good. Flex is just never good in this deck. So, goodbye. Enlightenment. Enlightenment's not new. No. I don't know when to buy Enlightenment. Like, in this deck it might be okay, actually, but... I don't buy many of the neutral rares besides Apotheosis and Panache. I kind of wanted to make... whatchamacallit? Transmutation work. Just... not work, but I wanted to make it happen just for fun. Let's see, he attacks for 6. We have no blocks in our... okay. We don't regen, so we have to pay attention to how much damage we're taking. I think Exhaust might be the way to go, because we already kind of got rid of our basics. You know what I mean? Look at how small our deck is, actually. 10 cards. I think Exhaust might be the way to go, just because of that. I don't have lethal, right? You're a sucker for Jack of all trades? What? Like, is Jack of all trades actually good? Actually, yeah, I think Bandage is the neutral card that I buy the most. It's probably the only one that I buy, like, on a regular basis. Clash, huh? Clash isn't bad in this deck. We have mostly attacks. One of our blocks is an attack. It's good with dual wield. Yeah, I think I like Clash. I think I want to build around dual wield a little bit and maybe blood for blood. Well, that's a little different than the exhaust strat. There's really like a lot of ways we can go here. But I think Clash is good in this deck no matter what. I have 4 attacks. I mean... okay, I mean, it's not, you're not wrong, but like these are all like self-exhausting cards, and this is a power. Like here we can do the Clash even though we have only 1 attack in hand. Ooh. This is like perfect, right? So we can duel the Clash. Havoc the Flame Barrier and double Clash. Just OP. Just completely slaughtered that guy. Duel with Clash is actually really insane. But I don't know. I mean, we could totally commit with like Reckless Charge. Reckless Charge is a pretty bad thing to dual wield though. It's like, it's a 0, but... ordinarily I would take Shrug It Off here, but this seems like the kind of deck that doesn't want it. No matter which direction we go. It doesn't seem like this deck wants Shrug It Off. Which is unusual. But I actually think I do take the Reckless Charge. We have a lot of 2s. It's not a card I'm a huge fan of. But I think it makes sense here. Taking nothing might have also made sense. Like, making yourself vulnerable isn't really great. Okay, we can just bash Metallicize here and then attack him next turn. Yeah, Reckless is like, it doesn't do enough damage to make it worth dual wielding. Unlike Clash, you know, Clash is a lot of damage. But I mean, so here I think we just dual wield Iron Wave and attack him, even though it's not that much. I mean, he's vulnerable, so I think we should attack him here. And also the Reckless Charge vulnerability doesn't hurt us, which is nice. Yeah, I mean, we played the power on turn 1 and we played the bash on turn 1, so it's about as good as we can get. Okay, unfortunately this is not upgraded. Once this is upgraded, it's going to be a lot better for Clash. Like right now it's not, because it might just exhaust the Clash. But I think we still just use it here and see what happens. Maybe Iron Wave first. So if, yeah, that's not a terrible outcome no matter what it hits. Okay, well we know clotheslines. It's pretty convenient. I guess we don't Reckless Charge here. It's an extra. I don't know. How's the math work on this? Like, the weaken is only 25% less with the Reckless Charge. I think the weaken applies first. So it's like an extra 6 damage we take. That's not worth it. Oh, an extra 4, I guess. Still not worth it, though. We can kill this guy, no problem. To be honest, this Pandora's box was a little too strong, maybe. But the Snecko is merciful. Let's see, there's no way to do this, unfortunately. Using dual wield and panache. Well, I haven't kept it around, but I've had a deck with two panaches and like 4 dual wields. I managed to play 7 panaches on turn 1. It can definitely work. I mean, the problem is now the new panache is kind of nerfed. Well, is hugely nerfed, so it's not quite as good with most Ironclad setups. I don't know, I guess it's about as good, because you're normally not playing 8 with Ironclad anyway, so it's... As long as you can play 5, it's the same as it used to be. Yeah, we're doing Snecko runs. We're doing just totally all the boss relics that we get are going to be randomized, including from the beginning. Bottled Lightning? Warcry, I guess? because, I mean, eventually it's going to cost 0. Uppercut's decent, but it's another card we have to upgrade. It's another Shrug It Off. I mean, I don't like passing Shrug It Offs, but it's the same logic as last time. I just don't think we want it. Maybe we do. Maybe one Shrug It Off isn't the end of the world. Short term, it's kind of hard for Clash, but... So this, actually, it's probably not good. I mean, I had a plan, but I think my plan was bad, so I'm just gonna do this. So I'm not sure how Blood for Blood fits in with this strategy. I'm not sure what the deck strategy is at all. I mean, dual clash is one thing, but we also have that huge exhaust contingent. Pervious. Another dual wield. Impervious is a really strong card, but it actually doesn't work that well in either of these archetypes. It doesn't work that well in Exhaust because usually your block numbers are covered already. The second dual wield is, I don't know. If I take it, I've got to upgrade both of them, and then I've got to find more clashes and upgrade those, and it's... I don't know. In the end, it's probably better to have an Impervious than not have it, so I'll take that. Okay, this thing, start of every... I like getting this early. At the start of every boss battle, we get 25 HP, so it really saves a lot of upgrades, which is important for us. Blood for Blood. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't seem like we don't have any self-wounding or anything. Offering. Yeah, this deck could use an Offering. Or just a Bloodletting. This deck could use a Bloodletting. So anyway, probably upgrade the Warcry since that's bottled. See, this is why... we can put it on top, I guess. But yeah, we've taken a couple blocks, and it's not so good for our strategy, really. I mean, it's okay. We can live. So here's why I don't like Reckless Charge. Because it's like a 0, but you can't play it when you're blocking, which is the time you most want to play a 0. Nice. I mean, it did something. It exhausted the wound. So 14 doesn't do it. I guess we just do this. I mean, yeah, Clash is currently not at its best. Once, I mean, if the deck gets larger and or if we just get more exhaust stuff, it'll be better. But I don't really know what this deck is trying to do right now. Do I shrug? What can I draw? Yeah. Do you have this one turn of vulnerability? Might as well might as well make it 2, right? Might as well make it 3. Anyway, we're getting along fine. So even though the deck is awkward, it's you know, just because we don't have basics, it's performing much better than a basic deck would. Seeing red, we do kind of want energy. I would prefer bloodletting, but we're not guaranteed to get energy relics from bosses since we've got the restriction, so. Damn it. You gotta get in the way of my Clash. Yeah, Clash would suck with Evolve. I would agree there. Let's see. So just play this. Oh yeah, I can't now. Maybe it's... We have 3 block potions, actually. Could just use one. Even though it's only 7, like... Nice, I get to replace it with an awesome elixir. So there's a bloodletting, okay. That I like. I guess we don't have a ton of card draw though. Really any card draw. The only reason I want bloodletting is for... Well, blood for blood and the fact that we have a lot of 2s. But I already got Seeing Red. Meh. So the direction this deck can go, try to get a lot of pommel strikes. forget about the exhaust stuff and go like a lot of card draw, dual wields, and clashes, and just build around that. And in that deck, the bloodletting could be good. So, alright. Since I can see an endgame for it. I got Slime Boss. So I think we're going in on this. The dual wield works with Clash and Blood for Blood. If we have Bloodletting, we can take Combusts, things like that. Yeah, Bloodletting got a buff recently, which much needed. I thought it should just lower the HP loss to 1, but more energy is also a pretty good upgrade. I don't know, sometimes like you don't need more energy with Bloodletting. Sometimes I feel like Bloodletting is too much energy now. Ironclad doesn't usually need it, but it's definitely better than it used to be. If I hit Bloodletting off of this, I'm pretty sad. Guess the rest are fine. So I won't be able to block. Well, yeah, I will, actually. Combust is 2 all in. It's not really. Combust is like a decent value card anyway. But without, I mean, we have the regen now in Panagraph, so can't even say that I lack regen at the moment. Okay, none of this stuff seems useful. Second clothesline. I mean, we have the energy now that it's not that bad to take it, but I guess Body Slam has some consideration. Being a card that can be dual wielded, I guess Body Slam wouldn't be that bad, now that I'm thinking about it. It's another card that needs to be upgraded though. We have so many must upgrades. The dual wield deck in general, like, you want to upgrade the dual wields, but you also want to upgrade the clashes since you're making more of them. And then Bloodletting and Blood for Blood, like all of these are kind of must upgrades. So adding another Body Slam, this is another must upgrade. It's kind of rough, and Havoc too. So it's a lot. Do we do Clash? I think we do. I don't know how yeah, I mean, I don't know how committed we are to this Blood for Blood strategy. But if we're committed, we should definitely upgrade it. Could be Havoc too. Energy doesn't seem to be an issue, so I don't really want to do the energy upgrades right now. Maybe just Blood for Blood. Body Slam Impervious, yeah. I mean, it's not bad. Mostly because it's a zero cost attack. But there are turns where we're with the end game of the deck, there are going to be turns where we're not going to have many blocks, because like Impervious gets used once, and then we only have a few blocks after that, and as we add more cards to the deck, they're mostly going to be offensive cards. So what's a card that I want to exhaust? Probably Shrug. Not this. Probably Shrug.
I kind of wanted to take exactly 1 damage, but I don't know how. I don't know how I would manage that. I have to do it this way. I guess. Get in there. We're the champ now. It's kind of a bad number to deal because it gives him a good split. But yeah, I don't know. What else? I guess in that situation, what I should have done was blood for blood and then bash. And that would have kept him over, I think. Well, this fight wasn't much. Not much to speak of. I mean, offensive decks do really well versus most of the floor 1 bosses, especially this guy. Nice. $30, $19. Oh, did I miss? Oh yeah, it's yeah, whatever. So Exhume in this deck doesn't really do much. I mean, it gets Seeing Red. Kind of makes me want to go for the more exhaust heavy strategy, but we haven't seen like Feel No Pain or Rampage, which are the main cards that I would... Like, Rampage is the main card that would make me want to do that. Otherwise, we're just... I don't know. We're exhausting down to an endgame of like Flame Barrier, Clothesline, Iron Wave. It's not bad, but you know, we've already committed somewhat to the dual wield stuff. So I don't know. Probably not interested in Reaper. Without the 4th energy, I don't think I'm interested in Reaper for healing. I mean, Exhume is mostly kind of a combo card, but it's also good with like disarm. Considering it only costs it costs 0 when upgraded, it's kind of easy to fit in. But I don't know. I'm probably gonna skip. We skipped twice. We skipped both of the boss card rewards in the last run, and we won. So I mean, it must be a recipe for success. All right, what will the Snecko bring us? So all of these are up for grabs. What will the Snecko give us, guys? Again, the bot apparently only does 0 to 2, so it's 0, 1, 2. What does Dark Embrace plus 2? It's just 1 energy instead of 2. Relic 0, that is the Philosopher's Stone. Alright, that's the one I would have chosen, actually. So, not too bad. I mean, obviously it has a drawback, but the 4th energy is too important, so I would have taken that too. Thank you, Snecko. I love you, Snecko. So, we want shops. We got a lot of gold. If you can edit the script. No, I understand, Newton, but like you can't do that because it's basically the script is calling on a URL. It's not my own script. It's calling on an API because Nightbot doesn't let you just put random JavaScript in there. Like you have to call on other people's, or or make your own custom script and host it somewhere and then call on it. You can't just like type directly into the Nightbot. Yeah, so I'm calling on someone else's script, and it's returned as a string. So the number is returned as a string, not an integer. I can't add to it. So there's no way for me to do that. I would have to make my own thing, which I might. So anyway, I would like to hit both these shops, but it looks like if I do that, I get a total of 1 campfire. Oh, there's another shop here. That's 2 more okay, that's better. And we want to hit all these events because Zone 2 sucks, and we don't want to fight anything in Zone 2 because... birds are jerks, parasites are jerks. Do we dual wield the blood for blood now? We're not really taking enough damage necessarily. Like by the time the deck cycles around again, it's still gonna be like 2. 2, maybe 1, I don't know. It might not be bad actually. So I exhaust this. Yeah, Newton, that's actually that's exactly what I'm using, and it doesn't work. That's exactly what I have in there, except it returns 0 to 2, not 1 to 3. That's literally the code that I have in Nightbot right now. Let's see. So do we want to get rid of... I guess get rid of the flame barrier. It's a lot of damage here. Actually, maybe I get rid of... Well... Yeah, I want to bash him. I mean, let me see, like... Well, actually, in this code, it's def start and def end.
I don't know what the difference. Let me take out the def. Well, we did it. We did it. When I took out the def, that's what we get. So yeah, I don't know, man. Like literally, when I took out the def and used your version, that's what I got. Don't ask me. One can only hope the game is going to have 747 relics someday. The Snecko's confused, man. Don't blame the Snecko. It's not his fault. Oh, we're weakened, of course. Of course we are. Infernal Blade, huh? Don't think so. Maybe? Oh wait, no. Oh wait, of course we take that. It's amazing with dual wield. Of course we take that. How could I forget how good this is with dual wield? It's unbelievable with dual wield. I mean, to be fair, you do end up with the copies in your deck that aren't 0 anymore, but like you can get some really insane turns. I guess we do this. I want to make sure I have enough to buy like any relic or anything, but this is enough. Like, I kind of regret this seeing red, but I think it's probably just Havoc. We're not, it's not controlled enough. I don't know, it's not that bad though. But the more, like, the better the deck gets, the worse the Havoc is gonna be, because we've got, like, combos and stuff set up, and this is gonna be really unpredictable. Bash is also a possibility. Bash is an actual possibility. But the Vuln is nice. I'm gonna do Havoc. So let me check Newton. Let me see what. I mean, that's basically what I have in there, except for some reason this has like an additional. I mean, I dropped the def and just had start and end. But then there's like an additional... Hold on. Well, that doesn't tell us anything. I don't know. We'll try this a few more times. Maybe it works now. Anyway, let's take a card from the library. Oh, dual wield. Clash. So dual wield and clash are both here if we want one. There's also blood for blood. So all the cards that we're looking to build around are here. Also, battle trance is not bad. Having one battle trance could be nice. Oh, I can't look at my deck from the screen. So right now I have one dual wield, one clash. I think I might take dual wield, honestly.
Like, the Blood for Blood doesn't quite... There's other stuff that the dual wield can do besides copy Blood for Blood, so I think I would... Relic number 3! I think you're right, Newton. I think we got it. Snecko finally wants me to take relic number 3. I think we might have gotten it. There was like a weird... There was a secondary... There was def start, def end, and then there was like a start and end in addition to that. But I had them all set to 1 and 3. But removing the def start and def end actually made it work. Yeah, I wasn't sure why there were so many arguments, but... Now it seems to work. So thank you. I think we're just gonna go all in on the dual wields. I think that's the plan. I haven't gotten to play this deck on stream. I like the dual wield deck a lot. Oh, nice, and we get Clash upgraded, so that's one less upgrade to worry about. So now we do the dual wield. Probably not Infernal Blade. I think we have good enough energy that we don't need to get that down to 0. Like, you're not copying the blade, you're copying whatever comes out of it. That's a turn. So let's see. Well, we don't want to do... We might want to do this next turn, so let's just put that on top. Unless that just kills him. It doesn't, right? It's 54 plus... Because, like, we don't have... Oh, wait, it would be plus this. So 72... It's almost lethal. It's almost lethal, but it's not quite. So, yeah, we'll just draw that next turn. Oh, I see. I see. That must be why. It must have been taking. You know what? It must have been like taking the default start as 0, like defaulting as 0, but somehow still reading my max value. So it didn't take my min value, but it took my max value. I think that must have been what's happening. We fixed it. You fixed it. Okay, we don't have lethal yet again. But I don't mind getting a little dirty. Troubleshooting is your day job. Oh man, it's happening. It is definitely happening. Should I stay or should I go? Yeah, pretty much this deck just wants to upgrade the clashes and dual wields, and you don't need much else, to be honest. You kill stuff pretty quickly. Okay. This is, wow, this is actually quite a good relic if you're going in on self-wounding at all. I don't know that we are. I mean, we only have the bloodletting. But, I mean, it's a good relic in general. Although, if it's triggering from combat damage, it's not as good because normally enemies like alternate attack, not attack, etc. So 1, 2. So either exhaust the metallicize or exhaust the blood for blood. I'm not quite blocking for all of it. I'm taking a couple, so I think leaving the blood for blood on top is good. I didn't have lethal somehow, right? There's no way. Too many skills in hand to play everything. Yeah, Rupture is... I mean... We played that deck on stream, actually, like, last stream, I think. It can be good, but it's a very narrow archetype. There's, like, not many cards that really support it. I'm curious what the Infernal Blade is. Body Slam? Okay. Okay, Uppercut. This is good because now... Well, Fire Breathing is also good, though. But this is upgraded. So I think that makes it great. And the reason this is good is because now I can remove my bash. And not feel guilty at all. I mean, Fire Breathing is definitely good. As well. But, yeah, the fact that this is upgraded, I think... It's the tiebreaker for me. Healing is 50% more effective during combat. That does affect this. I mean, I'm not taking it, but I think that does work on Pantograph. Shuriken is pretty good. I almost said great, but it's not great because strength doesn't help us that much, but also, if we buy that, we can't buy the dual wield. Or the madness. I think I want the dual wield and the madness here. Apotheosis is okay, but I don't think it's... Like, we have everything important upgraded. Hey, Amy. How you doing? Do we want another Warcry? I don't think so. This has to be upgraded, so... I mean, we certainly want the dual wield. We could just... But I want Madness, too. We could just take dual wield and then... Because there's another shop right here. And then still have enough for, like, a relic in the next shop. Because I don't think Shuriken is quite there. Like, by the time we're playing 3 attacks in a turn, we're already just... killing shit, so we don't really need the strength. Madness is really, really good in this deck, though, because you can Madness any attack and then dual wield it. I think we have to take the Madness. We gotta take the dual wield and the Madness. And, no need to remove. We'll check out the next shop. Thank you. Happy holidays to you, too. Let's see. Can top the Impervious, and this isn't the best draw, but I don't know. We could dual wield Blood for Blood maybe, but it's gonna be a while before that's useful. Happy Flower, no. Yeah, what was that, like 140 something? There's another shop though. I don't want to be broke, and I want to remove my bash in the next shop. I kind of want to remove Shrug It. I kind of regret Shrug It Off, but maybe it's fine. I regret a few things, since we didn't know what direction the deck was going. Never found any birds. Well, not exactly lucky. Not exactly lucky. I took a route that had a lot of events. See? I did that intentionally because of birds and also just other things. I mean, Zone 2 in general is hard, but especially with Philosopher's Stone. So that was intentional. Normally I take fights more aggressively. Doesn't matter, I guess. Oh, actually, does it? Oh, yeah, it does. I forgot. This is important. If you Infernal Blade, you can still Madness the 0, even though it's 0. Yeah, so I should have done that. It won't really matter here, but you can still Madness this in this situation, and it'll make it 0 forever instead of just for the turn. That's right. Do we roll the dice? Calculated. I mean, fights are better value in general. Fights are better value if you can survive. But in Zone 2, the fights are really difficult. Alright, let's do it. Mystic. Five of a kind. It was not intentional that the path existed, it's true. Italicized plus or a pommel strike. I really want card draw, but Metallicized plus is quite good. Like this deck, since we're not playing that many blocks, it's nice to have Metallicize. But I do really want card draw. This would be my next upgrade if I took it. I think we have the energy gain and everything. We're so close to just having a really broken combo deck. I'm just gonna take the Pommel Strike. Madness Bludgeon. Pen Nib. Some cool stuff here. I might buy this Metallicize actually. We can afford that and a removal. Doesn't sound bad. Sorry, Bash. I think this is maybe the first time I've ever removed Bash. Generally, I don't think it's a good idea, you know, but with Pandora's Box. Yeah, this makes sense. Oh, you got your wish. It's a bird. We should be able to shoot it down though. This sequence, I guess I just do this. We also have Flame Barrier. It might be better to let it impale itself on my... Yeah, that might be better. So that's 4 right there. I can just not bloodletting. Oh, I have to bloodletting for the clash, I guess. So he's gonna take 12. So that's... It's probably good enough. Find some way to kill him. Oh, it's 5, right, 5, of course. It's 20, not 12. Oh my, where's my dual wield? Where is it? It's good enough though. Yeah, I thought it was, for some reason I thought it was like 3 attacks, not 5 attacks. Just all the dazes. It's 9 damage, I could block, but again, the elixir is basically an empty slot, so oh, more dual wields. Just can't really have too many. We do have to upgrade them all. That's one issue. Like now we have 3 must upgrades now, but this deck is extremely upgrade heavy, which when you don't have the regen makes it a little harder. Okay, so it's this dude. This looks like a pretty good opener. Unfortunately, I can't quite break through his artifact, but elixir to enable clash. You have a point. If I'm facing, yeah, if I'm facing guys that put wounds in my deck and stuff, that is a use for elixir. Okay, I mean, we're at 94. We don't need to use anything on this fight, right? At 94, like, how do I die? The question is, how valuable is this bloodletting to me? Do I think I keep it, probably. It does give me 3 blood, like it kind of gives me the health back with the self-forming clay. Yep, took my impervious. That's fine. Actually, it's good. It's good to have impervious out of my deck because I want that when he starts hyper beaming, not now. Okay, what's the play? So blood for blood is already 0. I want, well, no. I guess we pummel first. What if I just go for the boss? I don't think I've ever just focused the boss before. Maybe with Catalyst I have. But other than that, I don't think I've ever just like gone for the boss. Is that a terrible idea? He's already at 200, so... I don't know. I think it's fine. I think we can do it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what we wanted. Alright, so... I don't know about this. It's not too much more, right? We're taking... Oh, yeah, we're covered. Because of metallicize. Perfect. Wow, it's like I planned that. You wait for the boss half the time. With a sample size of 2. Fair. Cleave? Oh. So, the True Grit is awkward here. We have to pick... I mean, we don't need to cleave, I guess, so we just... Oh, whoops. It's, okay. Well, there was no way to... I would have had to... I guess I could have done it on the Flame Barrier, but this is probably still best. Because I don't want to lose Flame Barrier. Oh, he took my Blood for Blood. But I have 2 more. And there they are. YOLO. He's got hyper beams. I think I may have to tank a hyper beam, guys. But we can do it. We have enough health. Kind of. No, this might be enough. This is enough, clearly. Goodbye. Is a block potion better than a dex potion in this deck? I think it is. Demon form. Didn't someone say we needed demon form for some reason? I guess that was the last run. Yeah, none of these really excite me. This is the 4th card I've skipped in a row on the boss fights. But none of these are really exciting. Like, Dark Embrace has some potential, because we have like a little bit of exhaust. It would be like some delayed card draw. But it's a little too expensive. I mean, the Dark Embrace is the only one that I would ever consider. Alright, Snecko, what do you got for me this time? Oh, these are all pretty good. Actually, even the Calling Bell I would be okay with. Alright, Snecko, time to make your decision. Number 3, okay, the Cursed Key. That's the most OP one, so... Actually, the Mark of Pain, now that I think about it, the Clash is pretty awkward with these. But we can deal with it. The Cursed Key is just the best among them, so... Snecko is kind and merciful today. Yeah, that's definitely the best. Alright, well... I think we're gonna fight at least one elite. I want to do, like... I want to hit a merchant after the chest, so this is perfect. If I can take this path. So then I don't have to skip the chest. But... how many upgrades do I get? 2... No, 1, 2... 2. 2 is not a large number of upgrades, so probably what I should do instead is just skip the chest and take whichever path has the most campfires. So like this path, 1 elite, 4 campfires. No shop at all though. Are we interested in removing anything? It's Donu and Deka. How does that change? Doesn't really. Honestly, the Reckless Charge. I think I want to remove the Reckless Charge. I know that I consciously added it to my deck, but against Donu and Deka, they're attacking every turn, so there's no opportunity to ever play this. It's just literally a dead card. It's not bad on some random fights, but against a boss that attacks every single turn, it's useless. Yeah, 1 is at the top. That's how we've been counting. And now the Snecko has fixed his RNG, so we actually have proper numbers. so... Okay, so I'm interested in removing something, so maybe I start here. Yeah, let's do that. I want to look for more debuff cards, like Shockwave would be good. I guess I'm just gonna pommel anyway. I guess this is my block potion's time to shine. So weakened. I don't know if I play this. Yeah, I can just do it. I don't have to use a block potion this turn. It's not worth it. Keep 0 as a pass? That's not only is that hard, but it's also just kind of boring. Like not taking relics. Nobody wants to see a run where I don't take any relics, right? That's not fun. That's why I excluded Specimen that other time. Let's see what we get here. Yeah, okay. Okay. I think that kills him, guys. I don't know. It's close. It's only about 100 and... It's only close to 200 damage. Yeah, I don't think we want second wind. It's interesting though, against Donu and Deka, I'm gonna get dazes, which does make Clash worse, but mostly I want to be relying on dual wielding the blood for blood against them. Like, turn 1, I can already get this down, right? By taking 2 hits. So, probably don't need to rely on Clash for that fight. Because that's pretty much what second wind would be good for, but... Yeah, that's, like I said, that's what second wind would do, but... I'm sure, yeah, we're not all in enough on this. Uppercut, good but not upgraded, so I'll just go ahead and remove the Reckless Charge, sadly. I think it's right though. Correct my own mistake. I mean, it's been useful. It has been useful. It just won't be useful against the boss. What the fuck is this? Pulsar is attacking. Everyone's attacking. And my hand is just a bunch of energy. We can put this on top. Alright, good time for this. Yes. Yeah, I mean, you're joking, but actually the elixir usage isn't totally irrelevant. Could be something I do. Why don't I have any block? I have no block. I don't even know if it's worth it to take 2 damage here. I mean, can probably get out of this for 0. Well, I'm looking at my top 5 cards. These aren't the most useful. I pretty much have to take damage for this to be good anyway. This is my last run, actually. I've been streaming for a while. My schedule, normally I play late, but you know, I'm nocturnal, but the holidays kind of reset my schedule to that of a normal human being. It can't be worth taking 5 damage here. Like, my Metallicize has me permanently protected from any of his attacks, so I can just sit here. Another clash. Don't mind if I do. Alright, later, Amy. So I can kill... Well, is it 20? So yeah, I can kill both, so I don't have to take damage. So I guess... Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Do I want a block next turn? I guess I do. True Grit can be awkward in these situations. Let's see what I get. Okay, well... It's not like it matters. It's a lot of potential metallicizes here. That is a lot of metallicizes. Question is, like, do I make more just to have them in my deck? That doesn't seem good. That's so metal. It would be a pretty sad day if I, like, couldn't kill a fire orb in 2 turns with this deck. This is... I mean, we have the block, but, like... So how much do we block? 42. So we do have to kill this guy. Yeah, that was like shockingly close to not being able to kill a fire orb. Burns, where's my elixir? It is possible that we could target Deca in the boss fight. Normally Donu is the default because he, you know, he ramps up over time and Deca doesn't really. No, they both... Well... Yeah, I mean, you could say they both waste turns, as Donu has the Donu buffs strength, which is kind of like a turn skip as well. If he's alone. If he's alone, it's not a big deal. Anyway. Probably Pommel Strike here? I don't know. What is going on? I can't even figure this out. So we put clothesline on top. Copy metallicize, play 3 metallicize, and then also copy blood for blood or something. Yeah, you can't dual wield, and even if you could, I don't know what. I'm not sure what that would do. Well, I guess this way I get to keep my impervious. This could be annoying. My clashes aren't going to be good early, although I already drew all my dual wields anyway. So I won't be mass clashing. Let's take a shot here. Oh, hello, feed. Nice timing. I'm glad I didn't just Iron Wave out of nowhere. Okay, we can actually activate this turn. 20. Alright, so we can afford to hit 32. Can afford to hit the spiker twice.
What if we get the head? I think so. The head can be bursted down somewhat. I don't know. We have impervious and stuff. Clash first, just in case, like, we draw True Grit, for example. So what is this, 27? I want to kill the Exploder for sure. Well, I guess that makes it awkward now. Right. And again, it was always going to be this awkward. So I guess we'll just... With Metallicize, we're pretty much safe. We can kill at will. Fine. Was that a, was that like a, did Twitch detect like some kind of racism there? Is that like some kind of racial slur that I'm unaware of? That's kind of funny. I mean, unless it actually is, but I don't think it is. Because of the hate, not because of the spikers. Those fucking spikers, man. So is Body Slam any good? Like, it is dual wieldable, but I think it's kind of... I think our blocks aren't quite big enough, besides impervious, so probably not good. Thunderclap is interesting. Actually, I want Thunderclap. We gotta soften up the boss. Let's take that. No, it's Nemesis. Okay, I think this is okay. Although we can't really control what turn we deal our damage, but I think it's alright. This fight's predictable, at least. Hedgehogs, yeah. So, maybe, for those who don't know this fight or haven't seen the new fight, this guy, he used to just have like 30 or 40 HP and he could only take 1 damage at a time. Now, his 1 damage at a time thing is a buff that he applies. So for 2 turns, you basically can't hurt him, and then on the 3rd turn, you can unload. It's an interesting fight, like, I think it's a little bit random though, but... Dual Pommel Strike.
Should have. So like that was the turn where we wanted, or this is the turn where we wanted to draw like that. Yeah. Like this is the problem with this fight, in my opinion. This is the exact issue that I have with this fight. Just complete randomness, like, oh, I didn't draw all my DPS on this turn, so... Alright. If those two turns were reversed, then the fight would almost be over. But... yeah, this is actually terrible. We got fucked pretty hard by RNG on this one. Like all my good blocks are gone. So again, this is my big DPS turn, and you know, you can't take damage. Maybe we'll have a good turn next turn. Who knows? Burns or burn plus. Nope. We'll draw. I mean, this is unbelievable. We draw the exact same shit. Like, I draw all my big blocks on the turn where he's not attacking me twice in a row. That's why I don't like this fight now. I think it's too random. I don't know. Just copy my pommel strikes so that I can have some consistency. Does help. Like, this could have been an easy fight. Probably should have been an easy fight. Oh, one change that they made that I really like, that should have, you know, that we were talking about before, is that now the deck is sorted by rarity and stuff, so it's not just a jumbled mess, which is very nice. I better not die to this guy. I mean, honestly, this fight is so stupid. Actually, I don't need to do that at all. I just should just do this. Yeah, well. So next turn I draw all my burns. That's not bad. Can we kill him? I really hope we can. It's not quite lethal. Yeah. At least we got in good damage and didn't take any, so I took one, whatever. Taking one is actually better than taking 0 in this case.
Typical. Man, this... Yeah, we're just dead. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm sorry, I hate to complain like this, but this is just a ridiculous fight. It shouldn't have gone this way, like, if I drew anything reasonable. So this is like a 5% or something. But there it is. I'm kind of sad. I mean, I think we were set for the boss, to be honest. But... oh well, there it is. Sometimes this stuff happens. I mean, the bosses are fair. This guy isn't fair. Donu and Deca are totally fair and predictable. This guy is like, you better draw all your damage on this one specific turn, or else you're gonna get fucked. So, anyway. Sorry we couldn't do it. Even with that, right? Like, it was really close on that turn as well. But this is why it's hard to get past like 10 win streak. Not that we were win streaking, but I had a clothesline I could have played. I guess it would have. Yeah, I mean we'd be out of there with like 5 HP, but yeah. Well, Mr. Guy, it's like they made an enemy that exacerbates it, right? They made an enemy that specifically relies on you to have your specific cards on one specific turn. So it's like... See, I like Book of Stabbing because Book of Stabbing is the opposite, right? The Book of Stabbing is completely predictable. It's difficult, but like you know what's going to happen every turn, and you don't need your cards on any specific turn to beat it. You just need, you know, you get to measure your whole deck against it. And Nemesis is like going the other way. I liked the old Nemesis. I don't think they should have changed it. Anyway.
Suppose I can play with you a little?
Suniti, thank you for the sub. I'm sure you enjoy seeing Rachel dance. But that was my last run for the night. So let me see what other people are doing real quick. What are other people doing? Alright, let's host up Twinge doing some Guns of Icarus, which is a game I've never played, but Twinge is a cool guy, very chill stream, much more chill than I am. So, let's go check him out, and I will be there as well. So, thanks for watching, guys. I'll be back, I think, tomorrow, maybe not, maybe Saturday, I don't know, but I'll be back soon. So, thanks for watching. Peace.